We are live.
Hello.
So,
Ew.
do we have anything to discuss before we begin, or should we go straight into the recap?
Cody, how are cornflakes?
Delicious.
Really?
Are you eating them like raw?
Yeah.
What are
Cody
you
out
doing?
here raw dogging some cornflakes straight out of the
True.
bag.
I
I
mean, I've always.
He does have a jug of milk. He could just mix it, just be like
That's a
cornflake.
good
Yeah.
point.
Oh my
Dogs.
god,
Oh,
that's what's
fuck.
happening. He's making cereal in his
Oh my
stomach.
god.
Yep.
Oh, ew.
Why not in his, just in his mouth?
Hey, at least he's
Like,
doing cereal first. As you're
Well,
supposed to for a bowl
fair.
of cereal. Eat the cereal, then drink the milk.
mhm.
You
Unrelated.
guys don't swear milk and then
Yeah.
put your cereal in?
Cody's like cereal, but
You're gonna get
hard mode.
banned.
I'm gonna
Start of the session,
fucking
Reynold takes
destroy
10
Reynold.
Hey Reynold, I need you to make a
metagaming.
I need you to make
I'll
a
do it.
fortitude save for me.
Well, it was nat 20.
Mm.
Okay. So you take
Yeah,
half
you
damage.
survived.
Are you
Yeah.
lying?
The
Nope.
psychic damage you're taking half from.
Yeah, let me just grab the 20d6 and
Why are we always
Twenty.
ending up doing this on Thursdays, bro?
oh my
That's
god, it
what I
is
was-
Good
Thursdays.
question.
Here
Because
we
we
are
gotta
competing
show,
with Critical Role again.
we gotta show that we're
Yeah.
not afraid of Critical Role.
No,
Maybe-
we're not.
That they have competition.
Whoa.
We're, well,
When did I become a award-winning voice actor? Did
I was
not
gonna
hear
say,
about this.
I do not have a fucking pedestal to stand on versus Matt Mercer. I'm
Was there a
sorry.
pedestal up for the
Yeah.
next heroes voices?
I have a sheet of
Mm,
paper to stand on, and they have a mountain. it's
True. I
like,
mean,
I'm
look.
standing on something, sure, but
If Matt Mercer's gonna hop in and be like, "Yo, how it going?" I mean, we'll be very welcome to receive him, but
Yeah,
otherwise,
Matt Mercer runs
Or
a
hell,
one-shot.
anyone else from the Critical Role cast, because they're also amazing people.
yes.
Mm-mm. That would be wild.
That would be insane,
Lose my mind.
honestly.
Oh god damn it! I'm fiddling with something. I was trying so hard to keep all my things to fiddle with away from me. I'm trying to eliminate all of my fiddling things on my desk.
Oh my god, you can see your little keyblade in the background.
Oh
That's
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
That's rad.
Yeah, with the new thing, you can actually see the fucking Sword Art Online poster too.
Does that mean we can call him Sora now?
The power.
No.
Alrighty.
These chips are so good. All right, that was the last thing I had to say.
Got it. The fucking comically
Crunch.
loud crunch.
Well, it's like,
It was like a Scooby Doo biting a
It
sandwich
was.
sound effect.
Now I'm done.
Got it. So,
Yes.
Don't you dare. Let me recap.
so,
okay.
Yeah, that one didn't come through.
This is what
She's
we're gonna
muted
do
herself.
to make
Oh.
sure
Last
she,
time on Adventure Academy, our would-be adventurers have completed their aptitude testing so that they may be sorted into groups based on their individual skills and abilities. They have been sorted together in a strange set of circumstances where the headmistress has handpicked them. They've received their scores, performing overall fairly well, and have enjoyed several days of respite, ending in a series of games and entertainment led by Cece. The group ended with a little bit of turmoil, but we will be picking right back up in the middle of the night. Everyone,
We should mention the turmoil. In case nobody knows what the turmoil is.
very well. Raynoth got a little competitive during this CC's fun games of of skill and team building. During a 3-legged race, he attempted on 4 different occasions to send Keldon tumbling to the ground through leg sweeps and neck grabs. Or I guess
Which-
clothes grabs.
None of them succeeded, so
2 of them technically succeeded, but were thwarted by Cece. So, you all lay down for rest in your tents, which you all now have, and enjoy a nice night of rest. Raynoth and Caliban are the first to awake, as always. And it is still 4 a.m. or so. You have many hours before you assume activities will begin. Is there anything you want to do with your extra time?
I'll walk out and talk with Raynoth.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk over the tent, sort of. How do I? I've never had to fucking knock on a tent before. Raynoth, you fucker, I gotta talk to you.
unzip it. Yes, you have to start in the morning with you fucker.
Yeah, you fucking kidding me?
What?
What do you mean, what?
I'm just saying you went along with it.
I
It-
Nick
you did-
fucking
you
excuse me?
did. Hey, they're still sleeping.
You want me to fucking whisper when your fucking ass is doing shit like that? We're supposed to be a motherfucking team. Oh no!
It
Oh,
was fun,
no.
was it not?
It was fun until you started fucking bruising his fucking ankles.
Yeah, I mean, he never went down. That's one goddamn strong gnome.
That is not the point.
Ah,
Cece, you saw fucking Cece catch him constantly.
I know
Which
that.
Which,
God,
by the
Cece,
way,
what a-
what the fuck? Right, okay, I'll admit. I'm betting having her thwart your fucking plan constantly was kind of annoying.
I will admit I get a little competitive
Clearly.
and
Fucking clearly.
seeing it constantly work and then not work,
Well, okay.
ooh, might have
In other
had a little
circumstance,
too much
I
fun.
would be sympathetic to your plight. In this case, however, I mean, come on.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, should I don't know, make him breakfast?
I mean, that's the least you could fucking do.
It's gonna be a long day, isn't it?
It's gonna be a very long day. Because now we have the longest fucking type of day, classes, where we're all together. Not the smartest move.
Shit.
Yeah, you can say that again. It's one
You
thing
know-
if you could just fucking up and leave, but
Yeah.
we're kind of stuck together.
Do you know anything he likes? I don't know. If I'm being honest, he's just kind of like a gnome who's like
Kind of an
around
enigma.
us,
Yeah.
and we haven't really learned much
Deacon.
about him. Like he seems great, but
Yeah. Deacon,
And
can I speak
everything.
with you about something?
Sure, sure. Do you want this on stream or?
I don't know if it's gonna matter if Wizard here decides. Just wondering, does Rainoff remember yesterday? Because I did mention my favorite food yesterday.
Oh shit.
Do you remember
Yeah,
that?
because we had the feast.
that was a long ago.
It wasn't that long ago.
That was yesterday.
Well, I
Uh,
meant
Literally
like
a day ago.
you know,
I'd say probably roll for it,
Raynoth,
right?
go ahead and roll me a wisdom check.
would Caliban do it as well?
I
Because I'm
was just saying,
asking him
could-
if he remember.
I'll,
Because I did ask him also. Is there anything that you think he would like?
Yeah. You may
Yeah.
both roll it, or one of you may do it with advantage.
a wisdom.
Oh wait, okay. I already rolled.
Oh,
so I'll just
I'm
do
not
both
gonna.
of
I
those.
wasn't going to help you anyways.
Okay.
So,
12.
straight wisdom. That's an 8.
You were really enamored in your own food during that. You didn't try his. So you don't remember what he was eating.
If I remember correctly, it was something plain. I don't think it was anything super crazy, nothing like mine. But other than that, I ain't got you.
Nah, I got no clue. I mean, I'll be able to get, I think, back on the CC side pretty easily too, since I got also the gift ready for her.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I need to give that to her.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I do have that extra egg. Yeah, change
Yeah,
it
do
up,
something
maybe
with
make
that.
a special thing for Keldon with it.
Mhm.
I mean, it was a good size egg, and maybe I'll
Good
cook
work.
that up for him in the morning.
Yeah. Certainly help your situation, at least a little bit.
Yeah. But
Couldn't tell you, man.
yeah. I don't know. I think we'll just have to kind of see how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
You got my back, right? Little nudge.
Yeah.
You fucker too.
Excuse me.
Hey, you don't need to say. You don't need to say. Excuse me. You know.
Oh, I know. I wasn't the one fucking kicking a gnome's fucking legs and then throwing him into the dirt.
If I remember correctly, you joined in.
I joined in?
You did.
In what capacity?
After I did it like 3 times, you joined in on the 4th one trying to stop them as well.
Trying to stop them? That's a different fucking thing than I'm going to actually harm my friend.
I'm not trying to hurt him. I was just
You
trying to
base-
rape him.
Basically fucking did.
I mean, I forgot that he's that much smaller, so like that it would be
How
a
do
lot.
you
in his,
forget
like-
that? How
was-
do you forget that?
I was running. We were running.
That is one of the main things about Keldon, is
I
that
mean-
he's short.
Yeah,
I mean, obviously there's more to him, but like
yeah. You
face
you don't wanna get on the
value.
dark side.
Come on, man.
You don't want him waking up and hearing that all that there is to him about him was him being short.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking. I swear to God, I'll wake him up personally just for your fucking ass to get fucking.
Okay. All right,
Yeah,
let me.
you want to fucking go? You want to go, buddy?
We're fine.
Say, we don't need to fucking hash anything out. You need to hash something out with Keldon.
Shit. Yeah. Well, I think I'll make him the egg thing for him in the morning.
Yeah. I would
don't know.
start with that.
Yeah. I think I'll
Yeah,
probably
that's
just
a good idea.
So at least he's got a tent now as well.
True. True.
Yeah.
That's actually really nice that they gave those out.
Yeah,
Like-
I know. It's the only reason I just had a bedroll, so it's nice to have one here.
Oh yeah.
Especially if weather's coming, which eventually will be in over here.
Yep. Based off of how things are, we will endure all the elements.
Yep.
No matter what.
Well, yeah, I guess it's too early to start prepping it now, but I guess probably morning-ish I'll just start to prepare before he gets up.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll probably get some spell stuff done. Yeah, that's probably what I'll go do that.
Alrighty.
Best of luck, bud.
Yep, you too.
You spend your
Thank
morning preparing your spells and thinking about what you need to get done, thinking about what you have coming up. And Raynoth, you spend some time laying around, waiting for the right moment to begin making breakfast. What are you preparing?
I'm just gonna eggs that I got the other day. I'm gonna take one of the big ones, and I'll cook that up.
I'll remind you, if you want, there is a lot of fish and a lot of venison still.
I'll do venison. Switch it up. Venison and egg. No, I won't
Okay.
do any fish with it. Because we've been having that a lot lately.
Alrighty, so you spent some time in the morning preparing. It's plain. It's, you don't have any spices or anything. But you're able to cook up some eggs and some of the cured venison that you've left out to dry properly. As Cece comes to consciousness. To the smell of eggs.
I'm gonna spend some time in my tent getting ready. Probably
Okay.
about like 20 minutes.
Would I hear CC getting up?
If Cece, I assume you are preparing your jester's kit and everything.
Getting
you
my
hear
makeup together.
Cece preparing for her morning. Bells
Okay,
and jingly bits.
I would go then in my bag and get the eggs that I have for her, and I would have them just like out next to me, basically so I can hand them to her when she comes out for her birthday.
Okie dokie. Cece, you finish up your preparations. It's a good smell out there.
All right. I'm gonna go out. Start doing some of my stretches. And I got my makeup on where it's like the half yellow and green, like triangles over my eyes. Like, it's pretty elaborate today. Very colorful and bright, the yellow and green outfit. What do I see when I go out?
Raynoth sitting at a campfire making breakfast. Or finishing up breakfast.
Morning, Cece. I have something special for you.
Oh? What is it, an apology?
A little better than that. Yeah, here, close your eyes.
Oh. I don't know about that one with you.
And close your eyes. It's a surprise.
Okay.
I'll
She closes her
Grab-
eyes.
I'll grab the other 3 eggs that I have, and then I'll be like, and I'll hold them like this all together, and I'll say, "Open your eyes and happy birthday."
Oh!
I remember that you were really wanting some eggs earlier and everything, and you were searching for them but never found them. So I spent a good amount of time hunting for eggs around here for you. Figured give you a
Oh,
early birthday present.
well, I appreciate it. These are some nice eggs.
They're large for eggs.
Those are actually surprisingly big.
Yeah, no, I got lucky and found a nest with a good amount in it. A couple big ones.
That is really cool. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. And also, again, I will say I am a little bit sorry about yesterday for being a little too competitive.
I feel
Uh,
like you could have used better choice of words there.
Yeah, I figure I'm saving
A
I need to
little.
mainly no need to mainly apologize to Kelvin when he gets up, but that's why I was making this breakfast here for him.
Okay. Well, as long as you mean well, even though your birthday present's a day early, but that is okay.
Yeah, well, I figured since everyone else was giving you the birthday presents that I didn't want to be the only one not to give you an early one.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Better early than late, you know?
Yep.
This is so cool. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to make something with him.
Yeah, I figured you would like to make something out of it. Didn't know necessarily what you wanted, so didn't want to make any food out of them or anything for you, in case you wanted them for something else.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, this is going to be a good breakfast soon. Not that you didn't already make it, but
Yeah, you got a lot of spices, though. I always know yours turns out really well.
oh yeah, I'm going to boil these eggs. They're going to be good.
Oh yeah, no, that sounds good. I didn't
I
think of
love me a
that.
nice boiled egg.
Well, it'll be good. Yeah, I'm just finishing up his breakfast right now.
Okay. Now, Randolph, listen. I know what I said earlier, and it was just the heat of the moment. But I didn't mean to not call you my best friend.
It's okay. I understand everyone was a little high, a little high on tension.
Man, I would be very careful with your words for Keldon.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Keldon, at this point, you will be waking up.
I'll probably first prep my spells and then I'll go outside.
Okay, so an hour later.
Would I hear him prepping his spells?
Roll me a listen check. Keldon isn't particularly loud, but a chemistry station or an alchemy station
This
does
is an
make
important
noise.
role here.
I'd be surprised if you failed this.
I think I'm fine. Oh, forgot to pull up my D&D sheet. There we go. Listen, 20. Dirty
Oh,
20.
abso-fucking-lutely.
Easily.
Yeah. You
Good.
hear him wake up before he starts prepping his spells. You hear him shift, and you're like,
I would have like the mess kit then in my hand. Go over to the tent and be like, "Hey, Keldon, it's Raynoff. Do you mind if I talk to you for just a minute? Won't take much of your time."
I won't say anything, but I'll peek my head out.
I'll just be like, "Well, I know it might take a little bit of time, and I got too competitive yesterday, but I wanted to say I really am sorry for what happened, and you don't have to say anything now if you don't want. But here, I made you a breakfast. I'll hand him the mess kit if he'll take it."
I'll grab it I'm gonna look at it first. Thank you. Most importantly, thank you for apologizing. The breakfast is so much nicer as well. Sorry for slapping you, I guess.
It was deserved. Fair warning. As you saw, I do get competitive. So if you have to, you can always slap me again if that starts to happen.
Noted.
But yeah, enjoy your breakfast, and I'll let you be.
Alright. I'll see you in like an hour once I'm done with my things.
Okay, see you then.
Alrighty. You spend some time de-stressing. Kelvin, you finish your spell preparation. Your potions are all brewed, or as many potions as you want to have brewed, because you can leave those open slots for later. And you all enjoy a breakfast prepared for you by Raynoth. Some eggs and venison, though much less egg than venison. And it's a good morning. There's a fog, a light mist across the lake, so everything's a little hazy, but things have been like this relatively consistently. You know, it tends to clear up a little bit further into the day. And while you're all sitting around, finishing up whatever daily preparations, stretches, armor attachments, there is a familiar sound of boom in the sky, as for a moment you're instinctively do a little shock and look up as the mist and fog in an area about 60 feet wide opens up and clears in a circle before it fades away with the wind. And you know it as a call to gather.
Well, it
On
looks
where
like
we go.
yeah, I guess we head probably to their stage area like normal.
Sounds good to me.
Oh,
First day
Alrighty.
classes. Let's
Yep,
fucking go.
Go.
Everybody makes their way across the fields towards the gathering of classes.
can I say something to Reynold while we're walking?
Easily.
Now, Reynold, just letting you know for next time. I normally take apologies better with a hug.
Is she? I'm guessing she's walking next to me. I'll just do a little kind of side hug for now, just like put my arm and kind of pull you just a little bit closer then and be like, sorry.
Oh, there we go. That's the stuff, Reynold. See, look at that. Already better.
Good. Well, hopefully we all have a first day of class, and I'm guessing we would all be together. I mean, they haven't really
I don't see why
said
we wouldn't be
anything about how
together.
it's gonna work.
Yeah, true. I mean, we are in the quote specialist group, so
Yeah.
at very
mean-
least a portion of our classes will be together.
We
Yeah.
should be all together, though, right? Like, I don't know what you mean.
I didn't know if it's maybe split up for like, hey, maybe casters have certain
I was
classes.
gonna say we might have some magic classes.
Yeah. I didn't know if
maybe.
that was happening or anything.
I don't either.
As-
I would assume.
As you approach the gathering of students, there's the familiar sights, now a little bit less chaotic. It's less of a piling as it was in previous gatherings. Now it is scattered groups. There are gaps between sets of people as everyone is sticking to their parties and trying to form clusters about the area. So it's a little bit more spread out. giving it almost like an illusion of there being more people here. And standing up at the stand, you see Professor Rudabon standing next to Professor Bladebreaker. And once everyone's gathered around and you see Professor Rudabon sort of look, and he does he just kind of turns and he says something to Professor Bladebreaker. You can see that he's speaking, but you are far too far away, and everyone's sort of whisper talking or talking amongst their groups, and he walks away. And Professor Bladebreaker sort of hovers up about 10 feet through the air. He's about... You'd say he's about your height, Keldon, on average. It's hard to get a judge. You haven't seen him not on the air or in the air. But you'd wager just from his size that he's about your height, maybe a little taller, maybe a little shorter. And he speaks up. He taps his fingers, or taps his finger to his face, which is an elongated green snout, and you see what looks like a spark of light shoot to his mouth for a moment, and he speaks, and it is loud. And he, attention, students, your time has begun for classes. So, if you would all gather into your individual parties, though it seems you may have already done that, and come with me! And he flies past the groups. Flies over your heads, and you guys are now the closest group to him, as you were the last to arrive from the distant location you have chosen. You see him land on the... he comes and sits to the ground, maybe 20 feet ahead of you, and he turns back towards you. You see him reach into his robes, which, if you recall, he has extremely intricate robes. They are these dark blue, intricate designed robes with decorations of what you can see to be fire-breathing lizards and winged monsters glowing across it, and he reaches in and you see him pull out shing, this what looks to be a little silver key. And you see him look over towards you guys at the front.
Can I roll an Arcana check?
You may roll a Knowledge Arcana.
Ooh, let's go. Well, that's a solid roll. How does a 31 sound?
A 31. This is something you only know because of a very bit of niche information that you have acquired by spending the limited time that you have with your uncle. The item in his hand you heard haphazardly in a conversation that he had at one point. It is an item created specifically by Headmistress Trith for the Academy. You don't necessarily know its function beyond that it serves as the entrance to the classes. And you see him make a motion like he's inserting a keyhole, and he turns it. And you see in the space a what looks like a doorway appear in front of him, made entirely of this purple shimmering light that seems to bend in the space. It comes completely to the ground. You see it. You'd say it's about 10.5 feet tall and about 5 to 6 feet wide. There are little intricate arcane runes that run along what would be a door frame that seem to be shifting and moving and changing as it runs along it, like it's moving in a circular fashion. And he flies up about 12 feet so that he's standing directly above this doorway in the air. And he, students, if you would gather inside of this space, simply pass through it, it's safe.
I'm gonna nudge Kelvin. We're gonna have to get ourselves one of those keys.
How?
How? I don't know how, but we're gonna have to do it.
Well, looks like we're in front. Let's go, I guess.
I suppose so.
Okay. You start making your way forward, and who would like to step through first?
Fuck it. I'll go first.
Alrighty. Caliban takes a step ahead of everybody and steps through the gateway, and you all watch him disappear. Yes?
Can I be standing behind Raynoff?
Yeah?
I would probably just follow Caliban in.
Okay.
Can I before Raynoff gets in, use his shoulders as a launching pad and jump in front of him and walk in?
Roll me... roll me a jump check for that one.
-2. Just
It's gonna be low. Let's see.
Oh no.
Where's... Oh god. Natural 1.
Oh my god.
So you put your hands on Raynoth's shoulders and you go to jump, but what ends up happening is you don't quite get the lift off. There's a wet spot on the ground, so your foot slips when you push the
Oh
force,
no.
and you just kind of push Raynoth forward by the shoulders through the door. So-
As I'm getting pushed, I want to say I thought we were good.
Yeah. So you hear
Oh,
this.
no.
I want to look up SBC and be like, damn.
I was trying to jump over him. It was going to be cool. I'm not good.
I want to look at the door and be like, well, there wasn't any screams of agony, so it's probably safe.
Do you step through?
Yeah.
So that's the last thing you hear before Keldon steps through, and you're the last one standing on the outside, Cece.
I'm gonna stick my head in.
You stick your head in, and now I will describe what it feels like to everybody. So, for everybody else, you step through, and as you put your body through this space, all the colors from your eyes seem to bend and shift like they're into a straight line for a moment. Everything around you begins to like color shift as you feel like you are being launched forward at incredible speeds. You feel your face doing the effect from like from like going on a fucking plane.
G-force.
Yeah, the G forces of your body being flung forward. And you try to like look around, but your eyes can't move from a forward position. But it feels like it lasts forever in this moment. But in reality, it's probably close to half a second to a second of time. But everything just happens so fast that it feels like an eternity. Cece, when you stick your head through, you go, and you feel the rest of your body get pulled forward as you
That's upsetting.
as you're now stomach down through this space like on a slip and slide. And Caliban, you're the first to emerge. You come forward. Everything rests down comfortably. You don't look like you just got flung forward through the wind, but you feel like your stomach is uneasy. You're a little dizzy, and you blink a little bit as your eyes adjust to the dim light in the space. It's what appears to be a gigantic lecture hall. The space, you are standing at the top of a series of stairs that lead downward, and there are rows of desks and chairs to your left and right, and at the front you see there is a podium where you assume a professor would stand.
I'm
And
gonna get us a front row seat.
as you enter, you actually notice near the front, some candles light up. 4 seats light up with candles right near the front.
Oh, shit.
And you see actually now, like a book begins to float past you and go towards that space, and you see a quill and ink, and everything starts to go past you, and it's leading you to the location.
This is fucking perfect. Let's.
Moments
Oh.
later, everybody
Love
is
it.
coming through one at a time, relatively swiftly. And then Cece, yeah, Raynoth, you kind of stumble like you just fell a little.
You all right?
Cece just shoved me through the portal.
And
Well,
Keldon
that's
zoom,
uncharacteristic.
appears next to you, and then Cece falls on her stomach
God.
like she comes out stomach down. Cece,
you
would you like to
okay?
roll me a tumble check?
Yeah, of course.
Shit.
I shouldn't use the dice I rolled a natural one on. I need a.
Give them a break to
Goes-
recharge.
Mhm.
One goes down all of the steps.
Oh.
I don't know. I feel like she has points in tumble.
Oh.
Probably a lot.
I got 9.
9 total?
No, wait, no. I got more. Sorry. 15.
15. Not bad.
But I
yeah.
got 9 points in tumble. That's what I meant.
Oh.
So yeah, you come flopping out on the other side, but you do it, and you tuck your arms and do a little bit of a roll and stand up. It's not the most graceful display, but you don't fall stomach first onto the ground, and your eyes blink a whole bunch, and
Oh.
you feel like you just.
Oh, I don't like this very much.
That was a little bit of a trip. You okay?
You okay?
Oh, what? I feel sick to my stomach here. Oh God. Oh,
What happened?
I feel like
to
I
you?
ate spoiled herring. Oh, so I don't like this very much.
A
Oh,
couple of moments later, behind you now appears another selection of students. It appears, actually, no, you don't know these people. A human steps through. He's wearing some kind of chainmail under some breastplate. And behind him, a man steps through wearing what just looks like some robes, some like bracelets around his arm, and people are starting to now pile in behind you, waiting for you to move forward.
oh.
Oh,
I
we
guess
done it
it's-
again. Let guys this way.
Alright. Is there a spot where
Yeah.
sit?
Yeah, they're
Oh.
see the candles and shit.
Oh,
No.
oh, okay.
Yep.
I'll follow you then.
We got actually pretty good fucking seats.
All right, come on,
Set
CC.
us up good.
Oh.
Alrighty, so
Oh.
you walk down the stairs. They're not steep stairs. They're relatively shallow stairs that just provide a small difference of elevation from row to row. Excuse me. All of the seats appear to have some kind of cushioning on them, so they all look really comfortable. Honestly, they look really fancy. They've got little trim and inlays throughout the seats cushioning. This all looks extremely expensive, and in fact, as you walk by, the wood on all of the desks looks fantastic. It's this beautiful purplish wood. As you make your way down, every table has candelabras on them. That most of them are unlit, but you're seeing now that as students enter, candles light for their seats. And you make your way down to your frontward position, and are able to take your seats.
Mm.
As you sit down, you see sheets of paper lay down in small collections in front of you. Ink and quills bloops take their spots in the space next to you. Your candle seems to glow just a little brighter once you take your seat. Lighting up the space where your candelabra or where your paper is necessary.
Oh.
And while sitting there, you're waiting for people to come. You see a cup come and land in front of each of you. You take a glance, and it's a cup of water with a little couple of ice cubes floating inside of it.
Oh, thank God.
They drink
Oh.
as well.
As you finish the cup of water, Cece, and you set it down, it comes out of your hand and floats away, and moments later,
Oh, no.
another cup of water comes and lands in front of you.
Oh. Oh.
I think we got endless water.
I mean,
Oh.
might as well. Fucking.
I hope you know where the bathroom is, DC. I feel like we're gonna be here for a while.
Oh, that's a good point.
Hopefully not back through that portal.
Oh.
Mm.
I do not feel good.
Cece, roll me a spot check.
Haha. $11.
Okay. Yeah, you glance around the room and you notice that there is actually an aisle with a sign that says restrooms.
Oh. What the? Oh, I'll be right back. Oh.
All right.
When you get up to go to the restroom, your candle kind of dims. And everybody else, you start to become aware of the fact that there are other sections. There are more signs. There's a sign that says training hall. There's a sign that says combat room. There's a sign that says what is the word for that?
Is there a sign that says library?
There is a sign that says library.
Oh yeah.
Hey, pal. You think that's the same library?
Probably not the same one, but they might have similar books.
And there is another sign that says, oh boy, what is the word for that? I'm going to go ahead and say that it says the healer's room.
the nurse's office? Is that what you're
Right.
trying to like? Well,
Effectively, but not the same word.
Okay.
I debated using chirurgeons, but I don't want to use that. So yeah, Cece, you go away and find a wonderful restroom. There's every
Oh.
amenity that you could possibly want there. It's comfortable.
Is there somebody in there with like, like, the bathroom attendants? Like, how fancy is this?
There are no people there, but as you
Okay.
enter, things are brought to you.
Like
Anything,
toilet paper?
yeah, like toilet paper, like shifts over to you, and
Okay.
yeah, you gather in this place. You need for nothing. And over time, the room begins to fill. Students and students and students begin to pile in, and the room starts to get, relatively rowdy. It's a group of adventurers all sitting down in a room. Things are relatively loud. And by this point, Cece, you will have finished up feeling a little better following your first ever teleportation experience. And you make your way back, and the room is filled.
Can I get past Keldon? Right, I want to go by specifically Keldon and walk behind him, put my hand on his shoulders, and it's like, oh, I threw up. Oh, I'm fine now though. I'm gonna sit down next to Keldon.
Oh no.
The seating arrangement is actually
What was Keldon
Caliban,
gonna say?
Raynoth, Keldon, Cece.
Oh,
I hope you feel better, Cece. I mean, you already said you were feeling better, but
thank you. I threw up. Oh, it must have been something Reynolds made. I don't know. Oh, I just feel so sick.
You can easily hear what she's saying, Raynoth. You are one seat over from her.
I know. I'm just staying silent for now.
Shock.
Yeah, it's,
Look over. Look. Wow.
not gonna
You,
aggravate it.
pretty bad cook, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Just gonna say that. That's it.
Oh.
Massive grin.
So, once candles begin to stop lighting, there is a moment where everyone just kind of sits around and waits, looking around, chit-chatting, wondering, well, what now? Before you see Professor Bladebreaker kind of fly past over everyone's heads, and sort of he stands on top of the podium that you would typically stand behind, and he begins to speak. Welcome, everybody, to your first day of classes. I will be your first professor. Yay! He does a little clap, and there's an awkward moment where a couple people clap,
Yeah.
Cece included. And he... Now, something that we will be doing, you'll get used to this relatively soon, is every professor is going to be giving you a small bit of themselves so you understand why exactly we're qualified to give you information and teach you. My name is Professor Dirk Bladebreaker. I, as many of you may know, am a kobold. Now, if any of you are from any of the mountainous regions of this vast world we have, you may be a little off-put by this information. That would be because my people have a reputation for being barbaric and monstrous and, well, not exactly the best, but there are few of us that live long lives. I pose a question to all of you. What would you say the average life expectancy of a kobold is? Anyone? He kind of looks around for a moment. You raise your hand, Cece? You're right in the front. He goes, yes, you in a multicolored outfit.
100.
Couldn't be more off.
Oh.
The average life expectancy
50.
for a kobold is about 9 days.
Oh.
And the room goes quiet. We mature in about 24 hours and are ready to begin our lives, fully prepared for the world. But the life expectancy of a kobold is about 9 days. Because the treacherous environments that we tend to live in get us killed at young ages. He kind of looks down. Yes, you in the color.
How do you live when you know your other kobolds live shorter lives? How do you, like, what do you do when you wake up every day, you know?
I stand thankful that I am not one of them. I am what is known among the kobold people as a great worm. Because I am 75 years old. Cece is the only person to clap in an awkward, silent moment. And he kind of looks down quietly for a moment. And... right. To accomplish such a feat is, well, difficult. I have been blessed through my bloodline an incredible amount of magical aptitude. And I have dedicated my life to the study of monsters. Specifically, well, I've got a bit of a focus on dragons and dragonkind. So, today, we will be beginning there. Your very first lesson is on dragons. Now, what can any of you tell me about dragons? He looks around. He looks down at you, Cece, and does not call on you, and looks over for a moment and points to someone in the group, and you hear, they breathe fire! Yes, many dragons have the ability to breathe fire. Yes, you.
They hoard copious amounts of wealth.
That is correct. Almost every known dragon hoards wealth. Yes.
Big and scary.
You know, that is actually accurate. The first thing I'm going to teach you all about dragons. And that is that you should run if you see them. You've heard tales of people slaying and defeating dragons. But know that encountering a dragon is a life or death situation. The stakes are always that high when encountering a dragon. And so, we will be doing our best here to prepare you for with everything that you could need to know about dragons. And you see him kind of reach into a bag on his hip, and he pulls out a thick ass book. You see him kind of flip it open. Let's begin with the dragon's physicality, their body. Now, at first glance, a true dragon resembles a reptile. It has a muscular body, a long, thick neck, horned or frilled head with a toothy mouth, and a sinuous tail. The creature walks on 4 powerful legs with clawed feet, and it flies using its vast bat-like wings. Heavy scales cover a dragon from the tip of its tail to the end of its snout. As you'll see from the details to come, however, at first glance doesn't begin to tell you the whole story about the nature of dragons. Now, despite its scales and wings, a dragon's body has features that seem more feline than reptilian. And you see him kind of clap, and behind him on the big wall, you see lights light up in the space, and you see the image of a dragon. You see a red dragon moving about in the space behind him. It kind of lumbers and looks over towards the student body and turns its head. You see its large red horns, its scales shimmering in the lights, its wings extend momentarily. You gather that it's 50 feet wide wingspan in each direction, and it begins to walk forward, much like a cat moves. Speaking of cats, a dragon's eye has a comparatively large iris with a vertical pupil. This arrangement allows the pupil to open extremely wide and admit much more light than a human eye can, allowing it to see in the dark. The sclera, or the white of a dragon's eye, is often yellow, gold, green, orange, red, silver, or a variety of colors, with an iris of a darker, more contrasting color. Now, to a casual observer, a dragon's pupils always look like vertical slits. And if one were to look very closely into a dragon's eye, however, one could see a secondary iris and pupil within the first. The dragon can shift and rotate this inner aperture up to 90 degrees in any direction so that the inner pupil can overlay the outer one or lie at a right angle to it. This ocular structure gives a dragon extremely accurate depth perception and focusing ability, no matter how much or how little light is available. Now, a dragon's eye is protected by a leather, and he begins to go on this brief tirade on how dragons' eyes function in the light and how they're able to swim with their eyes open and consistently move them, and the leathery sections of their eye that manage to close over. You're starting to get the idea that he's going to go down piece by piece on how a dragon functions. And after a little bit,
Deacon,
yes.
can I draw a little dragon on this corner of my paper while he's talking?
Oh, absolutely.
Like, boredly, though.
Yes. Absolutely.
I'd like to note I'm taking copious notes.
Yes, of course, of course.
I would also be actually taking pretty good notes in great detail on everything that he said.
Yeah. Okay. I'll pick
I
back
want
up.
to show the little drawing I have to Keldon. I want to, like, while he's talking, like, push it over to him.
How good of a drawing is it? Is it like a stick figure dragon, or is it like?
I
Or
don't
is
know,
it like-
Deacon.
It.
Should I roll for it?
You may go ahead.
Okay.
Roll
Roll
me a
for
general dexterity check.
Oh, yo, might actually be good. Yo, 15.
It's better than a stick figure, but it's no artist.
Very cool.
No.
I'm gonna pick back up in another section of his of his lecture. Now, a dragon's skin resembles a crocodile hide in comparison to an average creature. It has tough and leathery and thick. Now, however, unlike a crocodile, a dragon has hundreds of hard, durable scales covering its body. A dragon's scales are keratinous, like its spines. Unlike the spines, however, a dragon's scales are not attached to its skeleton, and the dragon cannot make them move. The scales are much harder and less flexible than the spines, with a resistance to blows that exceed that of steel. A dragon's largest scales are attached to its hide along one edge and overlap their neighbors like shingles on a roof or articulated planes in a suit of armor. These scales cover the dragon's neck, underbelly, toes, and tails, and as the dragon's body moves, the scales shift as the skin and muscle under them move, and the scales' free ends sometimes rise up slightly. This phenomenon has made some observers mistakenly conclude the dragon can raise and lower its scales in the manner of a bird fluffing its feathers, but allow me to assure you, I have consulted with several scholars and this is not the case. The majority of dragon scales are smaller and attached to the skin near their centers. These scales interlock with the neighboring scales, giving them the surface of a body of a pebbly texture. The scales are large enough to form a continuous layer of natural armor over the body, even when it stretches or bulges to its greatest extent. Now, an interesting fact, unlike many other creatures in nature, a dragon's scales grow throughout its lifetime. Unlike most other scaled creatures, a dragon neither sheds its skin nor sheds its individual scales. Instead, its individual scales grow larger, and it also grows new scales as its body gets bigger. Over the years, a scale may weather and crack near the edges, but its slow growth usually proves sufficient to replace any portion that breaks off. Dragons occasionally lose scales, especially if their body becomes heavily damaged through battle with with other dragons. Old scales often litter the floor of long-occupied dragon layers. And he moves on to another section. He picks up during a section of the skeleton of the dragon. By this point, he's moved on from its outer machinations and began to work to the internal workings of a dragon. Yes.
Professor, if you told us to avoid dragons, then why do we need to know about its skeletal structure?
Well, eventually you may not need to avoid dragons, and every bit of information that you have about a dragon could potentially save your life. On that note, you see him pull out a machine, and he kind of... Okay. I have some more time. I'll get to some of the most important parts right now. I'll move on from its skeleton. You see him kind of... He starts flipping through his... through his book. Flight and then swimming, combat. Well, I'll teach you some useful information about dragons. There are effectively two types of dragons that you may encounter in your adventures. There are chromatic dragons, and there are metallic dragons. They can be broadly sorted into these groups due to the colors of their scales and the shadings and their origins. The chromatic dragons are well known for their, how do I say, vile intent. They often enjoy inflicting suffering upon others, and if not, they at least view themselves as superior to all other races. So much so that the rest of them are not befitting life. An encounter with one of these is surely a fight. And when it is not a fight, it is because you have negotiated very well. The other category of dragons is the metallic dragons. These dragons are much more amicable to conversation. Many dragons of this type, especially the silver, can be known to take up different forms, humans, elves, and walk among the other races around them. A fight with one of these metallic dragons is a fight that you could have avoided. One of the more important things you can know about a dragon. Size matters. And there are a few chuckles throughout the crowd. And I'm serious though. When you look at a dragon, you can roughly guess how old that dragon is. The older a dragon, the more dangerous the dragon. This is true amongst all dragons. They go through 12 stages of their life cycle. Each one, they become more powerful, more strong in their mind, their body, their magic. Every single aspect of their life becomes more powerful the older that they get. On average, dragons live to be about 1,200 years old. That is when most dragons are considered to have entered their twilight. Following that, any dragon you encounter... Well, if you encounter a dragon that old, you best hope you have done nothing to anger it. You will not survive. Luckily, however, on a good note, there are very few dragons that live that long as they die or are killed by rivals. Or any number of other things. It is difficult to survive for 1,200 years without something happening to you. Every day, something could happen to you. Well, it would appear that I am out of time. So, I hope that you all are prepared for your next lesson on dragons. We will be picking up where I left off as soon as I get permission. Okay. One starts kind of like looking around like, okay, well now what am I doing? Yeah, go on.
How long has it been?
How
How long was he talking?
It has been like 2 hours.
Oh, good. All right. Well, looks like we are done for today.
And
I don't know about that.
Probably not.
and you see him kind of look off to the side and go, well, alrighty. And he kind of hovers up.
Professor, I'd like
Yes.
to. I apologize. Are there any books that detail the differences between dragons?
Yes, there are several. I can give you a few recommendations.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
I wrote this one myself, and you see he's holding up the book that he was reading from during the lecture. And it is called The Physiology of Dragons by Dirk Bladebreaker.
All right. Well, that's definitely on top of the list.
While he's asking that question, I'm gonna look over at CC and be like,
Wait, what did you draw?
Oh,
It's like,
oh my
oh.
god, did you a fish?
That is so much better than my fish. Can I have that? Can I have that?
well, I don't really want to give you my whole note sheet.
Oh, can you draw one on mine?
Sure.
Oh, draw it over here so I can draw myself holding it.
Okay, yeah, you're able to do that, but you are missing the information that is coming up here. So Raynoth and Caliban,
I draw a fish knowing that they do it,
God.
but as you can tell, not as artsy. I just do it real quick, like, hey, I drew a fish.
Oh, that did a good job too.
Oh, you want
Fish are
it?
similar.
Oh, hey, you here? This is for you, then, Cece. You can have my fish.
Can I really have that fish?
You can
Oh
have
my
the
god.
fish.
It's like we're going fishing again. Look,
Yeah.
Reynolds, I made you. You're going fishing.
Oh,
Look at that.
or morning fishing.
Oh. I even got your, your slight angry face sometimes. That's a...
So Caliban, you are the only person to know what's happening on stage. As everybody else in the party turns to each other as soon as the lecture's over and is like, "Whoo! Look at this fish that I drew."
Yeah.
You see Professor Bladebreaker sort of fly over to the right section of the stage, and you see Professor Vavau sort of step over and reach his hand out, and you see Bladebreaker press the key into his hand, and he kind of grips it and puts it into his pocket, and you see Bladebreaker wahoo and fly across the place and zoom out the front.
Nice.
And
Alright.
Professor Vavau sort of steps up to the podium. I would like for everyone to calm down. Be quiet. Be quiet. And everyone's still kind of loud as he's a little... kind of snaps his fingers, and you all hear this. You guys have heard this sound before, but it still sends a shiver down your spine as a full-grown Bengal tiger gives a large roar. This just throughout the space, and everyone kind of stops for a moment and looks down, and the professor. Thank you. I am glad that we all have come to an understanding that you need to be quiet. Hello, everybody. I am sure that some of you have known me. I recognize a few of you. He kind of glances down to your group.
Bless you, wizard.
You shall refer to me as Professor Vivau. Now, I was chosen by the headmistress for my explorations into the Splintered Isles. Many of you have perhaps heard of the Splintered Isles. They lie to the west of Edonica. A land steeped in magic and monsters and everything that you do not want to encounter in your lifetime. But it is also a place full of ruins of a forgotten civilization, filled with magical treasures and other things. I am sort of the expert on the topic. And it was my exploration. Oh yes.
Sorry. What was the name of that civilization?
Well, it is a debated topic. We have contradictory records. I will give you my my personal opinion. There are people referred to as Tolani. We believe them. Everything that I am going to teach you about that place, which is not going to be much, will be subject to personal opinion. These are the Tolani people. I believe that they are the precursors to the Adonican people. Which, if, as many of you may know or will find out, is regarded as the oldest standing civilization. Now, onto my actual expertise. It is not in history or science or anything like that. I am going to be your survivalist. You will learn the tools of the trade that are used to explore the Splintered Isles. And you do not learn those tools in the classroom. So I would like for all of you, starting in the ones at the back, to go ahead, stand up, and exit. Take your time, collect your notes. You all will be engaging in one of my exercises. One of many. Everyone kind of just takes some time and there's this shuffling as everyone, all the people pick up their swords they've got leaning against their tables, and there's the clambering of metal as everyone starts to make their way to the back of the lecture hall space and exit back into what you assume to be the regular space.
Amber, what's it say?
This is what was the name of that civilization?
I love what you do with my mustache.
Oh, I thought I could get it pretty good. Got to do it justice.
It's pretty alright.
No. Are we done now? What is going on?
Oh,
Next thing.
class.
Oh,
Doing something outside, I assume.
is that going to end soon, or?
Probably not.
Oh. Okay.
Work. That's this kind of school.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't
So-
think it's gonna be short days.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
You all begin to make your way out of the space, and a little more prepared this time, you step through the shimmering purple doorway, and with a similar feeling, but without the surprise factor, it doesn't feel as long. And you can step out onto the other side of this space, and you are back exactly where you had entered before. And looking around, nothing seems to have changed significantly. Everyone's sort of standing around in groups, waiting. You are actually the last ones to exit, as you were the first ones to enter. Oh my god. And you step through to the other side, and shortly behind you, Mona the tiger follows through, stepping out behind you guys, and she does a little shuffle. The ears kind of do the flop from side to side, before you see Professor Vavau kind of step through. Alrighty. Now I have a little bit more time than Professor Bladebreaker did for my exercises. This is going to feel kind of like one of the aptitude tests, but I assure you, it is much less consequential. You all have about 10 minutes to go anywhere you want and hide.
Oh.
Shit.
Do you think he's gonna have the tiger try and find us?
I
Because-
hope
Dude.
not.
Oh, I hope so.
And
That is a
he
good kitty.
Let's start going.
he says, talking over you guys having this conversation. After the 10-minute mark, you have better have hidden well. You will be accosted by myself, by Mona, and by a few friends that I will have gathered by that point. If any of us find you, you lose.
Oh, I was good at hide and seek where I was from.
Now, I want you all to remember, think of it this way. If you're found, assume that you're going to be mauled to death by a tiger. You
That's
have 10
fun.
minutes. Go. And you see him flip over an hourglass.
Oh god.
Uh,
I'm running.
yeah. Well, good
Find
luck,
the-
guys.
Yeah,
I'll
good
just
luck.
go.
Biggest
guys
tree I can
scatter?
Find.
Yeah.
I want my clothes to be dark green. I cast prestidigitation. That's what I say, and then it'll cast on me.
Okay. Your clothes shift to a dark green.
Oh,
that's
thank God.
a good
Good
idea.
idea.
Do the same.
Good thing I'm wearing
Now,
dark
hold
clothes.
on. Before you do, Caliban, you roll me an intelligence check.
Intelligence check?
Yeah, you are
Oh.
familiar. Or spellcraft, actually.
Oh fuck yeah. Alright. Good. Spellcraft is where the fuck are you? Okay. That is a solid 16.
Color changes from prestidigitation last approximately 10 minutes.
Temporary.
Before they start to fall off.
Oh no. Okay. Well, I'm
however-
gonna wait.
Cece is about to discover that the hard way.
Yep.
Oh, that was nice. Oh,
That's a good idea, but
and do you all scatter in different directions?
I suppose.
I'm heading for the biggest tree I can find.
Okay. Deep into the forest, or just the first large, big tree that you find?
That's a good question. I think, honestly, I would go with the first, because I'm thinking they're not going to look for somebody super close.
Okay, you run to the first large tree that you find. I assume the first one that you see out of sight of the professor.
Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna
you're not gonna go
in
climb
right
up
next
the You climb the biggest tree you see with an eye shot, and he just kind of
Yeah.
stares.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Smoke ladder up whole way. Like top
Okay.
to
Yeah.
top.
Yeah. You don't have to worry about that. Raynoth, go ahead and roll me a survival check with advantage for having scouted the entire forest previously.
That's what I was gonna say. Let's go. Oh, good roll. Survival, right?
Yes.
So 21.
21. You recall a good distance into the forest, there was a small section of trees that had sort of grown over a cliff sort of space. Not a cliff. I mean to say, I don't actually have the proper vocabulary for this. There is a sheer wall of dirt that the trees have sort of grown over to form almost like a cave that you could hide inside of, where there are branches in front of you and the roots of a tree, but you could squeeze by without much issue.
I would be full sprinting in that direction then.
Yeah, you make a dead sprint into the forest that direction. Keldon, do you have a plan or are you searching?
The only thing I think I'd look for is just any large amount of foliage near the ground, like a
Okay.
bush or
Okay,
vines.
go ahead and roll me a survival check.
I was hoping one of us would maybe just go back into our own tent, just
That'd be
just
funny.
hide it and see what happens.
11. No. Yeah, 11.
Okay. You spend approximately 4 minutes of your 10 minutes of time searching for some good shrubbery, some good bushes for you to hide in. And you haven't found a very good one. You find a couple that just looking at it, you're like, I could try, but you have approximately 6 minutes. You can search again, but it will
That's-
be harder.
I think I'll search again.
Okay, go ahead and roll me another survival check.
Ugh, 7.
You are running into the forest blindly. You're looking around. And you run and you kind of trip over some roots and you're one hand holding your hat while you sprint. And man, you are having a rough time. You think to yourself, it's got to have been 10 minutes. Go ahead and roll me a hide check to try and just cover yourself in the nearest space you can.
Is there any way I come across Keldon during his finding?
If you are attempting to follow Keldon.
I don't know. Never mind then.
Ugh, I don't know what's up with all these horrible rolls. 11.
You feel super confident. You get yourself fully covered up and you're like, oh yeah, I'm so glad I found this pile of leaves. This is perfect. Cece, what is your plan?
Is there a river or a lake nearby in this area?
Roll me a survival check.
Oh man.
You have not seen one, but you can search for one.
We're gonna use this blue dice, and it's gonna let me find a lake. Nope. All right. Let's see. 5.
There's the lake,
The lake. That's like.
the gigantic one that's right next to where you guys are at.
Yeah. I want to do that one.
So, the one that's like within eyeshot of everyone.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it's
So, I have
it's
an
right
idea.
next to you. It's the lake that you've been. Yeah, you kind of.
So I want to, take off my hat and stuff it in my bag. And then I want to rub my hair with, like, blue paint from my Jester's makeup kit.
Okay.
And then I want to take out, like, a tubes that I have from my Jester kit.
All right.
And I go in the water.
Where? The lake is huge. There are lots of places you could go into the water from.
I'm going to swim to, like, about, like, as far as I could, I guess, and then dunk my head underwater and hold the straw up. The tube.
Okay, are you gonna start? You're gonna start swimming like from right next to Professor Vavau, or are you going to like run somewhere else? Because you guys are.
Oh, I guess I'll run somewhere else, but like towards the lake, ideally. I didn't realize he was there. I thought he was like turned around or something.
I mean, he is. He's sitting there on the ground with his eyes closed, but.
Oh. Is the tiger looking?
The tiger is looking around at everyone running away.
Okay, I guess I want to run into the forest where they can't see me. Oh, and take out some of my pickled herring juice and rub it on me. And then I'm going in the water.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to take that pickled herring juice and I'm going to like...
Okay.
Yeah.
You go into the forest.
Rambo.
Back on the way.
You rub some pickled herring on yourself.
Yeah, like in my hair, like...
So
everywhere.
some of the other students run by and
I got blue paint in my hair.
as you're rubbing blue paint and in one hand you've got like juice picking it up out of a container, like a jar of fish, and splashing it on yourself.
And I want to throw a piece of fish away from me and then jump in the water and then do the same thing that I said earlier. Have the tube
Okay.
up and
Since
like be in the water.
you are trying to run out deep into the or swim out as far as you can, go ahead and roll me a swim check to get an idea of how far you are able to swim.
Oh God. Did I put anything in swim? Ah! I did. Just one to counteract the negative one I had.
Net 20 incoming.
Oh my, thank God. Okay, let's see. Swim. 15 then.
Okay, you make a good distance out into the water, and you start trying to keep yourself under the water with a straw.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And that's my plan. Yep. Is there any foliage I could be around? Like the edge of the...
It is a deep lake. You do not know how far it is to the ground.
No, like, I mean, like, is there lily pads in this lake, or what is there?
Or like
No.
cattails, I think what you're talking about.
Nothing like that? Nothing cattails, nothing?
Nothing where you're at.
Oh. My plan might not work.
But
But that's
you,
okay.
You are a good distance into the lake.
Okay, that's what
but
I'm
yeah.
doing then.
Yeah, the lake, you gather, it's deep enough that the foliage that is in the lake is probably near the bottom of the lake, however many feet down it is. There's
Do
like
I have
moss
enough-
and stuff near the shore, but
Do I have enough time to, like, put some green paint on my tube? Because I'm sure my tube's not green.
roll me a sleight of hand check, and we'll see if you had enough time to get it done.
Alright. Because I figured I'm already kind of doing a lot, so... Oh. 22.
Okay, yeah, you were able to slap some paint on that, and you're pretty confident that it looks plantish from a distance.
That's all.
Okay. Now, Caliban, Raynoth, and Cece, I need you to make me hide checks.
Can do. Can I cast the prestidigitations to get advantage?
No, but I will consider it in your.
Okay.
The one thing I wanted to say is, as I would be getting close to the spot, I wanted to try and get in like slower instead of trying to rush into it once I got to the area, so I'm not like leaving footprints or something, you know, like right to my area.
Okay.
Got a 19, by the way.
19.
You said hide?
Yeah.
19 as well.
Hey.
Okay.
Where's it
Also-
go?
Woodward, I found a spell
So,
that I
Deacon.
Yeah.
We had magic.
no, but I don't have it. But
Oh, something I should note, Cece, that you would notice when you get in the water and start swimming, the dark green slips off of your clothes like paint.
Oh no. Ah, what the heck? Can I take off my clothes?
You could try. You don't know how
Okay.
much time you have left. But you absolutely could.
Could I try?
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you want me to roll for that, though?
Roll me a move silently. To try and take your clothes off while swimming in the water without making splashing sounds.
Oh wait, has it already started? Do I feel
You
like 10
have
minutes have passed?
no. It's difficult to tell. It's close.
I'm not gonna risk it. I changed
Okay.
my mind. But I need to roll. So let's see. I have to have. So one rank is the ones where we put bonuses in it, right? That's what the. Okay, yeah. Never mind. I can't use my stuff. I can't use my class ability. I have to have ranks in something to use
Oh,
it.
you have no ranks in hide?
No. That'd be 16.
16. Okay. So. You have no idea whether or not your time has begun. And as the four of you sit and breathe heavily, and in Cece's case, breathe extraordinarily heavily, trying to be under the water. Everybody sits and waits. And 5 minutes go by. 10 minutes go by. And you
Do we hear anybody else getting caught?
You hear distantly the sound of a tiger in the distance and a oh god. Every now and again you hear a scream in the forest, and you hear an oh what the
That's horror movie shit.
as you're sitting there. Another 5 minutes goes by. It's been about 20 minutes. Kelvin, roll
Oh.
me a listen check.
Come on, give me a double-digit roll.
I feel
It's
it.
not.
oh no.
12.
You're sitting there, hiding under some leaves you've got on your face. And you feel tap tap on your shoulder. And you look up and you see Professor Vavau's got a bow drawn at you. You're dead. And he lets go a little bit.
Play dead.
And he and he starts to walk, and you notice something watching him walk. He's not leaving footprints. The leaves aren't crunching under his feet. As he walks away, you're like, no wonder I didn't hear him.
God.
So, Cece,
No! Not like this.
you're trying to keep yourself under the water. You can't see what's happening. You can't hear what's happening. You're under the water. Until after a little bit, you hear whoosh, 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 and you kind of
Is it a tiger?
try to look around. Go ahead and roll me a spot check with disadvantage for doing it under the water.
Dang, I thought I'd get bonuses for smelling like fish. No.
What taste?
What do I roll? What's the roll?
This is a spot check with disadvantage because you're underwater.
That's disadvantage. Damn. Whoa! I got a natural 20 and then a 14. So wait a second. I get bonuses though. 17.
You kind of spin a little bit, and you see the full form of a Bengal tiger swimming out towards you in the water, and it's
No!
it's doing a paddle towards you,
no.
and you see its mouth open up, and it grabs a hold of your arm, and for a moment there's this fear as this tiger bites your fucking arm, and you kind of shock to the surface for a moment and take some deep breaths before you realize it's not hurting you. It just has a grip on your arm, and it starts to pull you to shore.
No! No! I was hoping I'd last longer.
Caliban,
Mm-hmm.
you're sitting up. And you actually from your position, roll me a spot check real quick.
Okay, thank God. Alright. Where the fuck? There's Wish. Wish, don't fail me now. Yes! God, I love this dice! You said spot?
Yes.
22.
22. Alrighty. You're at a high point in a tree, and you see Mona run and jump in the water and start swimming out.
Alright,
And
I'm
you
gonna
kind of-
cast Prestidigitation twice.
You kind of look over around and check the area around you. And with a 22,
Just see him climbing.
you look over for a moment and you see into the tree next to you an arrow. And you look down and you see Professor Vavau kind of
Fire.
Points up to you.
Fuck. Was that one of the later ones?
And he walks away without saying a word.
Oh, come on. Damn.
Another 5 minutes goes by. Reynoth, the sounds in the forest have largely died down. You're not hearing any more shouts and screams very often. Roll me a listen check.
I am literally in the trees. Oh,
Is
19. That was so close. Wait, where is this? 18 plus 9, 28.
You listening very quietly and hear da-dum, da-gum, 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 the heavy footfalls of a four-legged creature. Da-gum, da-gum, grow softer and softer and closer as they slow down. Hold your breath for a moment as you see around the space that you're in. You're hiding under this series of trees. Mona is walking in front of this hovel, this space of trees. You're looking through gaps of roots, and it is looking around, and then 1 second later you see Professor Vavau step behind Mona. You see him look down, rub the ground momentarily, pick it up, and you see him. And they start to walk on by. For a moment, you sit there quietly, your breath held, and you'd give a very light exhale. And then at the tree roots in front of you, Mona starts ripping at the roots in the space, and
Any way out of there besides?
there's a thin passage you squeezed in from your left, and you see
I
Mona
would-
in the space in
I would
front of
be
you,
trying to get out of there. I would be freaking out.
as you start to squeeze out. The roaring of the tiger gets louder, and you pop out to the side, and as you do, you feel a sharp spot on your neck. You glance to your left, and Professor Vavau is there with a dagger held outward. Got you.
Did you notice me the first time?
No. And he starts to walk away.
I would be shocked at the response. Is like, no.
And he walks by and walks away into the forest, clearly still looking for someone. You're not sure, but you make your way to the group where the rest of everybody is sitting around, dejected and defeated. And some people look like they've got like little dirt lines they've drawn in the ground. Some people are sitting around pulling up grass. They've just been sitting there for the past 45 minutes. The three of you would have easily been able to find each other once you'd all been captured. So Raynoth, you find your party, no issues. And another 20 minutes goes by.
Wait,
Oh, go on.
I wanted to hop back in the lake while I'm waiting,
Easy enough?
but like take off the wet clothes that I have, the jester's outfit, and just be in the water washing up my blue paint and green paint.
Yeah, easy enough. You can clean up and get yourself fixed. Your makeup at the front's really runny now.
Is the smell still there?
Should be.
The smell is largely faded, but there is the hint of pickled herring. And you are all able to just hang around for a little while as another half hour goes by. It's pushing close to a 2-hour mark. When Professor Vavau comes out walking, after a while, a few students had approached, and the few people that you find left, there is the only other elf woman in the group, the archer from the advanced group. There is a few of the how shall I say, the roguish in appearance individuals, people that appear to be geared specifically towards stealth. Arrive as some of the last groups. One in particular, you gather he's the roguish fellow from the advanced group. You actually have not yet seen his face. He wears a full mask covering and goggles. Fuck was that sound?
I had some noise too.
What?
What's up?
Nothing. Thought I heard something. Just going crazy. Don't worry me.
I
Is it-
heard something too. It was like a small sharp noise or something.
Wait.
I don't know.
I just heard.
Yeah, I just heard it
I
too.
just heard a beep or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it's a part of the music.
It's the background recording of the music.
Maybe.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Well-
everyone is able to gather back out, and Professor Vavau looks around at everybody and goes, "Not bad for our first time, but keep this in mind. Every one of you is dead now. I'd better. And something I have noticed with several of you. Hiding is sometimes easier individually. But strategy. You can work as groups in this. Keep that in mind. Oh, it's my computer. It's making fucking... The fan is doing that thing where it's like... There's one fan in the back that just like is like falling off the track a little bit. I need to find some way to tighten it or something. But it just occasionally... Yeah, it's just a cooling fan. It's not even like an important one, but it makes a grinding noise and it scares the shit out of me. Anyway, yeah, he looks among the group and goes, "A few of you have lived a little bit longer than the rest of you, but many of you have met a gruesome death. Now, something that many of you took into account and many of you did not. You all left footprints everywhere. There were very few of you that did not attempt to at least cover your tracks. A few of you were very well hidden, difficult to find even. I kind of gesture, looks over at you, Raynoth, for a moment. But I knew you had to be close by. You had footprints. You
Is
all
that
have
going-
about... oh, yes, go on.
Is that going to be our first lesson?
I suppose it is. Since so many of you failed to do it, remember to cover your tracks. Literally. Cover them up with something. It makes it much harder. Being found is not something that you want. Mona here was being nice. As we progress, you may get hurt. But overall, a couple of you exceeded my expectations, but you have about an extra hour now before your next class. I have scheduled for 3 hours in case any of you had exceeded my expectations. Which none of you did. And so as a reward for not exceeding my expectations, you all have an hour. And he sort of steps away and wanders off.
So where did you guys hide?
I'm gonna gesture up to the tree. There. Tippy top. Do you remember that that one spell right off? I used that.
Tree
My
spell.
pulse- Huh?
One to get in the tree.
Yeah, yeah. No,
Yeah, the
no,
shadow
no,
one.
no, no.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
shadow one to get
shadow
up in the
ladder.
tree.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I had.
Ugh. Sorry. Go on. My bad.
Yeah, no, I was able to find kind of like an enclosing of the trees that kind of made like a cave of sorts,
Mhm.
which was good until the tiger started tearing apart the trees and biting it
Oh.
and ripping at them.
Yeah, that'd
Yeah.
do that.
I ran out there and he was waiting with a knife to my throat.
Oof.
Yeah.
Sounded like a good spot though.
Yeah, it took a little while. He actually didn't notice me at first. He started walking past, and then I let out a small breath, and that tiger just
Mm.
started going. I gotta say, that's probably one of
Yeah.
the scariest things I've experienced. The tiger full speed just tearing apart the place I'm hiding in.
That just no.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Well, that spot's
about-
gone.
Yeah. Next class is not gonna be there.
You
How
think
about you
that's
two?
scary?
Yeah.
I was in the water.
Wait. That was you?
Yeah.
I watched that shit happen. Go on. Sorry. Oh fuck.
She grabbed my arm with her teeth.
With her what now?
She grabbed my arm with her teeth. And you know what's the worst part about it?
Go on.
My paper is sopping wet.
You didn't take it out.
Oh no.
Oh.
Well,
Those
you always
great drawings.
I spent 2 hours on these.
Well, I don't think we're done with classes for today, so you could draw out more.
Yeah, but I can't have your first fish you've drawn.
Oh, it's okay. You can. It only took 2 seconds. It's fine.
And Keldon's fish is gone. Oh. So sad. I thought I hit pretty good too.
Then maybe we should frame your work next time.
Oh, you think so?
Wait a second. Prestidigitation. It's dry.
Oh my god! Thank you so much! This is the best thing ever! Oh,
No problem, CC.
oh my god, it is perfect like I drew it! Oh my god. Keldon's face was getting a little mushed and scratched over here when he got in the water. Oh, it's perfect now. Oh my god. Oh, that is so cool. Oh.
Magic.
Oh.
Well, shit.
Is there anything
Well-
you want to do on your hour of rest?
I want to go see if I can find the library.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good question. Is the door still open?
The door appears to still be there.
Oh, in that case, I want to go in there too.
Okay.
I would just-
uh,
Go get lunch. And also, I'll be right back.
I want to go
Alrighty.
carve my name in a tree.
just a tree in the forest.
No, the first one I see.
Okay, you walk over to the forest right next to the staging area, and you carve your name into the tree space. No issues whatsoever.
Hell yeah.
Your full name, or your nickname?
My nickname.
Okay. Jesus Christ, my computer's making the scary noises.
Whoa!
So, yeah,
Is it-
I will
Keldon
also be right back.
and Caliban, you start making your way to the gate space, this doorway, and you reappear on the other side. You're still a little sick from the motion. It feels very, very unnatural. Like,
Never gonna get used to that.
Caliban, unlike most people here, you have teleported
Actually, wait,
before.
no, I have, haven't I? Yeah.
But this does not feel like that. It feels
Oh.
so much more like being propelled in a direction than teleport normally does.
Yeah.
But you step forth into the lecture hall. No lights turn on. It's dark. It's very dim. There's like there's a small amount of ambient lighting in the space that there doesn't appear to be a source for, but it's like the room is lit by like a couple of candles scattered throughout. Just enough that you wouldn't trip and fall over a seat. And you both were very interested in the library, so without
I read my mind.
any issue, you are able to see where the library was. You took note of that while you were there, like, oh my god, I can't wait to go to the library right there.
Yeah.
And you sort of make your way over to this library space, and as you walk up, there is a large oaken door in your space in your face that appears to have intricate handling space. It matches the rest of this building's grandeur, with the handle being like gold, little intricate designs that you both recognize to be vaguely arcane, like in nature.
Makes sense. Well, you know what? Deacon, can I use the cipher script to try to see what's up with that, or something else?
roll me a knowledge arcana.
All right, even better. I will take it. That's not good. 13.
It doesn't appear to be actual runes or anything. You can't make sense of much of it. It just strikes you as arcane in nature.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What are we waiting for?
Yeah, let's fucking
Go
go.
in.
Yeah, and it opens, no issue. And you step into the space, and there is a much less grand library than the one you were in the other day. But there is a library before you, and a big chandelier kind of lights up in the space. And candles start to fill the room, and there are rows of books and shelves, and on the tables there are already sheets of paper and quill lined up. There's throughout this place, you see there are sort of candles that float through the air that seem to almost follow you as you move as a backlight, so you always have a series of light in your space.
Is it like one of those rolling ladders too?
There are several of the rolling ladders.
Oof.
Keldon, you don't think that they might have spells, do you?
Oof. I'd be surprised if they didn't, but I'm looking for something on transmutation.
Oh, fair,
Yes.
fair. I wonder if we could borrow books from here. Ooh. Do I see any like person or like a desk with like a book?
Roll me a search check.
Please. Okay. All right. Search is better than spot. So, where the fuck are you? Search is a 19.
So you start looking around this library space for any semblance of a desk or like a receptionist or person or something like that. And as you sort of like round a bookshelf and take a look around a little bit of a corner, you realize that the library sort of goes in a T formation where you at the front and it goes out in both directions, left and right, for more tables. But definitively shorter bookshelves in those directions. And you see there is a person at a table that appears to be leaned forward over a desk or over one of the tables like this.
Okay, I'm gonna slowly walk up and then just lightly tap them.
You sort of tap, 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 tap. And he looks up. It is Professor Graythane.
Oh!
Great thing! Oh
Hey.
my goodness, how
Ah.
good it is to see you!
Oh,
I guess this is something that should have been expected.
Yeah, right?
he sort of picks up a pair of glasses and kind of. Hello. What time is it?
Midday?
Oh no. And he sort of he kind of pulls out what you recognize at Caliban as a rich boy. It's a water clock.
Oh shit.
He kind of he kind of picks up a stack of books and goes, thank you for waking me. And he turns and runs out of the library.
Bye.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over at Keldon. Just ear to ear grin. So, there's no teachers here.
I don't know what you're thinking, man. I'm not
Oh,
reading your
I'm-
mind on this one.
Oh, we could take books.
I feel like they're gonna find that.
I mean, yeah, we bring them back, but like,
I mean, do you mean like take books like take as in bring them back later, or just like out
yeah,
like?
of course.
I thought
It's a library. I'm not a fucking heathen. Okay, well, I might be a little bit, but
some of the escapades we did before
Look.
made me think otherwise.
hey,
Hey, you know what scroll I'm talking about?
Library is a sacred space. Everywhere else is just a means to an end. Especially with scrolls in mind. Yeah. I'm already gonna start. I'm gonna start looking for books now.
Okay, what are you looking for?
Two things. One, the book that Bladebreaker had recommended,
Okay.
and potentially spell books.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a search check for the book Bladebreaker recommended first.
Okay. I think we're gonna go Reverie. That's not good. Oh, that's okay. Use the search.
Yes.
Okay, search is a 15 on that.
So you spend a good half hour of your time here trying to find it because you have to try and familiarize yourself with this library's layout, take a look around. How's this place organized?
One thing I did think of, would there be a glossary behind, or like not a glossary, but like a book of potential contents behind the desk?
You could try to search for one, but there is not one that you can see like laying out like
Blatantly.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, then don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, about a half hour of your hour break you spend looking for this book before you do actually find a series of books. You come across what appears to be an entire shelf
From Bladebreaker.
on books by Professor Dirk Bladebreaker.
Oh, yo.
It appears he has written a collection called Bladebreaker's Bestiary.
Oh my god, that's gonna be so useful. I'm noting down where this is. This is
Yeah,
I have
Easy
this.
enough. It is a huge shelf. You'd wager
Good.
there's easily 30 books in this series. And these aren't necessarily small books either. You will note, however, there are 3 books right near the section you were looking for, each about dragons,
Okay.
that
I
you
mean,
can
that
see
also surprised
immediately.
me.
And there are a couple missing books in the Bestiary collection. As
That
there
also
are
doesn't-
several not present.
Yeah. He probably has them or something. I'm gonna look for specifically the first volume of his dragons.
Yeah, you're able to find the Physiology of Dragons, the one specifically that he recommended.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a copy right there. Keldon, what are you looking for?
A book on alchemy or transmutation.
Okay.
Either or.
Go ahead and roll me a search check.
$14.
Okay. You spend some time, probably a good 45 minutes of your break space, looking around this library. It is especially difficult for you because you have to pull the ladder over, climb up the ladder, look through the shelf, pull the ladder over, climb up the ladder, push off the side because of your height issues in
Yeah.
this place. To look for one, but you are able to find a book called The Basics of Alchemy.
Seems a little easy. I better look for something more advanced.
You get an idea that of where some more alchemy books would be from your previous attempt. So go ahead and roll me another search check now that you've scoured a good chunk of the library.
Oh yeah. 16.
Nice. You are able to find a book that is titled Trielvian Alchemy.
That's something I don't know about. Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, you're able to grab it off. You're pretty sure that it's getting close to the end of your hour period by the time you find this book comfortably. Caliban. You're spending your next half hour-ish looking for spell books.
Let's go.
Go ahead and roll me a search check.
Fuck. 13.
So you spend a good amount of your time looking around. You're not able to find any spell books, but what you do find while searching around the library is a door in the library. A door that has a gigantic runic circle about the front of it that surrounds an internal lock on the door. That the circle appears to be swirling with moving runes.
There any other language on it?
Yes. There is, glancing up, there is, in what you initially glance up, appears to shift its language to Elven. Seemingly shifting to your perception of what's most natural to your person. And it says restricted arcane access.
Fuck. Well, my uncle's gonna be getting a visit soon. I'm gonna use the rest of my time to start reading the the dragon book.
Okay, you have no more time to read the dragon book. The both of you finish up the end of your time. What would you like to do? You're pretty confident it's pushing the end of that hour that he'd mentioned.
Well, we're basically right there. Hey, Keldon, come over here for a sec.
Yeah, I'll walk over.
So, restricted magic section. Just thought I should mention it. I'm 100% going to my uncle. We're getting in there.
Is it locked? We could just go in there now.
I'm gonna walk over to the door and blatantly, try it knowing it's not gonna work.
There is no handle.
I'm gonna push it knowing blatantly it's not going to budge.
As you go to put your hands onto the door,
Oh no.
to try and push it open, it and your hands pull back.
No, fuck.
Fucking.
I wasn't gonna fucking push it, you fucking
You
shit.
do actually take 1 point of lightning damage.
Ow! Cunt!
As your hand.
Just trying to prove a damn point. It's not gonna budge.
I guess you're right then. We'll have to come back with your uncle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm fucking marching back to the fucking lecture hall.
Are you trying to take the book with you?
Oh, I'm gonna go to the. You said there was a book by the fucking reception desk.
No, I said you could try and search for
No.
one, but you did not.
Oh, I was meaning for like an index.
Yeah,
That-
there is no book that you can see around the space.
Hmm.
It's just we could leave Graythane a note.
True. Yeah, fuck it. Let's leave a short note.
Yeah.
You're going first though.
Yeah, okay. I'll write. Dear Professor Graythane, I took the book Alchemy in Trielvia.
Oh, I was meaning walking out. But
Oh.
yeah, I'm also gonna write it down.
Okay, you write down a note, leave it on the table, and
Mhm.
you go to step out. As you step out of the library with the book, you get through the door, and it feels.
And Yeah.
Oh.
And the book is like caught. Oh, it seems like it's stuck on an invisible wall.
All right. I'm gonna walk back. Actually, I didn't even walk through yet. I'm gonna take the paper, rip it in two, hand him one side, write down what page you were on. Oh wait, no, you didn't even start, did you?
I didn't get a chance to read yet.
No, neither did I. Fuck. Maybe we put this. Is there a shelf like right behind that desk?
There actually is a small empty shelf near the door.
I'm gonna leave it right there.
Convenient.
Spine facing the inner
You try and put it in.
Significance.
Pages out.
pages out.
Okay,
I'll stick mine there too.
pages out.
I didn't get a chance to read it. But yeah, I guess Paige is out. I'll mimic
Okay.
him.
And you slide it back in. And as you step out into the lecture hall space, you see that there are students starting to make their way back into the lecture hall space. Cece and Raynoth. You spend your time having some lunch and enjoying or in cleaning yourself up from your previous moments. And after a while, you hear some shouting from the distance, and the students are beginning to coalesce.
I guess it's time to go back in. Ready to head back?
No,
Oh,
I'm
well,
done for today.
let's go.
Mm,
You can draw more pictures.
no.
And you
Also, tomorrow I was thinking if you want to maybe go fishing for your birthday early in the morning.
Reynolds, that is the nicest thing you could have said to me today.
I'll take that as a yes. Would you like me to wake you up a little bit earlier to do so?
Yeah, I would love to wake up earlier.
Okay, great. Well, let's get through the rest of the classes today, and then we'll have a fishing trip in the morning.
Oh god, this is going to be so much fun. Oh, this is going to be good, and we're going to make some breakfast with the eggs. Okay.
Yep, we can do a whole breakfast in the morning.
Oh,
Fish,
this is
eggs,
good.
venison.
Oh, now I have something to look forward.
Alrighty. As you make your way back to the group and begin to make your way back into your lecture hall, we're going to go ahead and take a break. Because I need
Awesome.
to step away for a moment and...
I need to piss so badly.
So yes, we're going to enjoy a little bit of a break. And we'll pick back up here in, I don't know, 15 minutes or so. We'll see how... Play it by ear. Alrighty.
yeah.
See everybody soon.
Yeah.
And we're back where we left off. With a few more drinks, a few more chips,
One
slight-
popsicle.
one popsicle, slightly
A
less
cat.
sore throat, a cat. and a lot of fried chicken.
Reynold's attitude.
Yeah.
What?
What? What do you say? What? Reynold dead.
Rest in
So,
peace, Reynold.
Ripping from
funny enough, Caliban and Keldon, as the first people to return to the library or to return to the lecture hall, you once again have the first seats. And there are 4
yeah.
candles lit for your party.
I wonder if it's based off of when we get here. Because, like, we were first last time. You know what? I'm going to pay attention for the last people. The last group.
Okay.
See if they're where they end up being.
Alrighty. So, as everyone begins to file in, you guys are able to retake your spots. CC and Reynoth back at the front. Everyone is making their way into the building. Caliban, you're leaning over your chair, taking a look at who's entering, and watching as people file in. You gather that it is in fact based upon how you enter. As people are entering, they are filling the rows, section by section.
I see. Well, we're going to have to make it a priority to be here early.
Oh, is that what determines the seats?
Mm-hmm. We got here first, we get the front row seats.
Were you guys just in here the whole time?
No, we were... I mean, sorta. We were in the library.
Oh, okay. Can we go in it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And fun fact, there's a restricted section.
Restricted as in the door we got into one time? Or...
I thought fun facts were supposed to be
no.
fun.
It is fun, because it's where the magic is. But I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that it's just a full different thing.
Oh, okay.
I believe it's where all the spell books and shit are at.
Oh.
So, yeah, not super useful for you.
Oh no, I just thought a funny joke, that's why I smiled.
Oh, I was meaning for Reynoth.
Oh.
You might actually gain some use from it, watching people cast some spells.
I will
Assuming you
teach
can
him
do
some
that.
magic.
You're gonna teach Reynoth magic?
I mean, I learned. So, it can't be that hard.
Sure. In my mind, thinking of the higgledy-piggledy fucking way that she casts magic.
The wizard.
Yeah,
Can't be
all
that
that
hard.
stuff. Cough, cough, years of study, cough, cough. Yeah, you're right. So easy. So very easy.
Few one-on-one sessions and he'll be fine.
Mhm. Good luck, Reynoth. I hope you learn nice and quick.
I think I'll hold off and stick to my archery for now.
Oh, but what if I wanted to do it for my birthday?
Of course he's...
Cornered. Fucking, I'm just gonna whisper, fucking cornered.
Wouldn't it be great if you taught all of us magic? Because it seems like you picked it up faster than everyone.
Oh,
so maybe
I'm
you could teach a lesson
fine.
to everyone for her birthday, Caliban.
I know magic, Reynoth.
Reynold,
Most-
look, I believe in the standard that in my village, no man left behind, and you're kind of in the dust right now.
Very much
I'm just trying to
Mr.
get
Can't
you up
Cast
to us.
Spells.
I believe that you could learn magic one
do I
day.
notice the teacher is here yet?
Actually, yes. You, you looking away from your conversation, glance up, and you do see, rolling out a cart now, Professor Graythane. He is
Oh, shit.
pushing a cart that has stacks of books on it.
Oh Lord.
I'm gonna lean over to Cal and be like, "Good thing we woke him up."
Yeah. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. That's what he was getting ready for. Oh shit.
Oh wait, you guys woke him up?
Mm-hmm. He was
Yeah,
in the
he was sleeping
library,
in the library.
Yeah,
Does that mean we wouldn't have class right now if you guys didn't wake him up?
I guess so.
yeah. Maybe. We're those kids.
Yeah.
We're the
Are
ones
we
that
those
asked about the
classes so long?
homework.
Are your guys' classes always this long? This is an all day thing. This is
I mean, it's basically college, so makes sense. I had to spend fucking 10 to 8 hours a day when I was fucking learning magic and shit. So this is normal.
this is long.
Yeah, it's a little bit longer than I'm used to as well.
It's
How
just
long
we
you
don't
guys
have a
spend?
lot of time in the day, so
Ting, 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 ting. And there's this really loud coughing noise that kind of echoes into the room. You see him kind of. Welcome. Hello, everybody.
Hello,
You can-
Professor Graythane.
Yes. You can refer to me as Professor Graythane. Sorry. He kind of pulls on his robes a little bit. My full name is Hesuli Graythane. I'm about 45, which is relatively young for dwarves. I notice a few of us here. And he keeps adjusting his big ass spectacles on his face. I have been hand selected by the headmistress to be your world studies professor. Thank you. What was your name again?
me?
Yes, you.
Oh, my name is Cece.
Right. Okay.
That's 2 C's and 2 I's.
Cece. And where are you from?
Sorry, one second. He asked me. I was like, what's the name of it again? Oh. I'm from Farhavlar.
Farhavlar. That's an island, right?
Yup. Far north above Brecklin.
That is very small place. The historical importance of that place largely dates to its founding origin story. I read of it once. Interesting read. Anyway,
It's a good one.
my specialty is in history. I know a lot. Important side note. There is no language that I cannot speak.
Ooh.
I can speak every language. Barring a few dialects, or if somebody makes up a language, obviously I don't know it, but I could probably learn it. That's me. That's me. So, right. Kind of looks around. There's just like this really awkward pause of silence every time he finishes talking. Well,
Can I nudge Renov?
Yeah.
Can I say, we should make our own language? You're muted.
Yeah, no. We'll have to try and figure out how to do that sometime.
Oh, I'll spend the time right now.
Oh, good luck with that.
Right. So I think we'll start. We'll start with some history. Is where we're gonna get started with some history today. We'll get started on the history of Trielvia. Topical subject since we're all kind of here. So, I'm sure the majority of you have heard of the Age of Heroes, yes? Kind of looks around. There's a few awkward nods. Like, right, yes. I don't know why I asked that out loud like an actual question. So, Trielvia was a thriving empire up and through the Age of Heroes, until following which the Age of Chaos began, during which many calamities and the heroes of old took to battle and fought one another for an extended period of time. Interestingly enough, a battle took place along the border of the Trielvian Empire and the Adonican kingdoms. At the time, was referred to as the Adonican Empire, but it is since lost that title, as it's a series of unfortunate events of change of rulership and a few coups, and we'll get into that information later. You will. Many of you will be familiar with the Great Rift, the mile-long chasm that spans the space between Antia and Imarim. But I find it perhaps unlikely that the majority of you know of the origin of the rift, or perhaps its the history surrounding the cities surround it. You see, the city of Antia and the city of Imarim are named after heroes of old during the Age of Heroes. However, during the Age of Chaos, they are best known for leading their respective armies in battles. The battle between the heroes of Antia and Imarim is precisely what caused the rift. An artifact of unknown origin. Scholars debated over a series of time whether it was a new creation by Antia, or if it was or if it was something created by Imarim, or if it was something simply discovered. It's a little difficult to be certain, given all of the information that we do have about this space. However, what we do know, it is that the hero named Imarim is directly responsible for the creation of the Great Rift. Following the usage of this unknown artifact, it released an immense surge of magical energies that has forever changed the way that we understand arcana and the divine magics. It has forever altered the space. Magic seems to function differently in the area in which it was utilized, and I digress. I am getting sidetracked. Yes, you questions. I love them.
Yeah. How exactly did it alter the magical properties in that area?
I'm no arcanist, so I only understand the historical significance of the event. What I can denote is that I've been led to understand through conversations with Professor Rudabon and Professor Bladebreaker that magic is sort of understanding of the weave of the universe they speak of, as sort of threads that bind everything. When in discussions about such an event, they lead me to believe that it is in some way tangled in the space. The weave was broken and recombined incorrectly as nature tried to fix itself following such a great surge of magic. And so things don't work properly there. Spells will fail or sometimes work too well, and everything in the space becomes tenuous to enter and dangerous. It's led to a lot of following this event. Lots of cults have opened in the spaces. Monsters in the area have become drastically altered and changed their forms rapidly. We believe they've undergone some form of evolutionary aspect in an area seeped with so much magic and danger. And he starts going on this really long-winded tangent note about monsters in the space of the rift and their discovery, their bending, and the effect that it started to have on ecologicalists in the space, and the history of the biology in the spaces. He starts talking about how the migrating species in the area they continued to migrate, but now altered. They brought altered sections with them and began to mess up other areas. And then when he starts talking about those other areas, he starts talking about the history of the land in that space and who founded the areas around that direction.
When he goes to that, I'm gonna I apologize, sir. I didn't mean to lead us off track that much.
What?
I thought I was.
Yeah.
We were talking about the Age of Heroes and then the Age of Calamity.
Oh. Right. So many of you know of the Age of Heroes, right? No, wait, I already did that part.
Last thing we were talking about is how Emerim fucked up with the magic item and created the rift.
Ah, yes! Now, scholars in this space, studying this field and this area specifically, have come to a series of conclusions. It is believed to have been intentional. It's believed that Emerim actively performed this action in order to create the Great Rift. For in that section of time, during the Age of Chaos, the forces of the Trielvian Empire drastically outnumbered the Adonican forces, though Adonica has long since been known for its magical prowess, its understanding of being the oldest standing civilization upon which most of history is based. However, they simply did not have the numbers or the food to support a large enough army in order to prevent the Trielvian Empire at the time from advancing onto Adonican soil. And in order to prevent this large-scale slaughter of the armies in the battle, it is debated that Emerim actively created the rift as a physical blockade, preventing it from ever being invaded. which holds true to this day. Despite the series of bridges that have been constructed tenuously over the Great Rift, they are still just that, bridges. Bridges can be broken, destroyed. It is effectively left a space of non-invasion. However, I digress, as that's not really an issue, considering that the Trillivian Empire fell shortly afterwards. Through a series of mysterious events, the royal family started to drop like flies. They more or less vanished from this plane. And following which all of the local lords began to take up arms and declare themselves the rulers. Civil war broke out for a period of time. Approximately 35 to 40 years of civil war shattered the land for a period of time before the Trillivian Alliance, which stands to this day, was founded. The founding of Antia and Imarium as cities. Shortly after the Great Shattering, individual war encampments from the battles had nowhere to go. There was no battle to fight, and many of them began to take up their locations in this space. They sort of set themselves as a temporary settlement. And over time, over the generations now, they've formed proper cities based upon this militant experience. And so they are more like defended fortresses than proper cities. However, they are, everyone in there they are civilians. Their ancestors were warriors, not themselves. But the city itself is constructed in a militaristic manner, as its general layout was based in a military design. But since that point, especially Imarium has been a sort of essential point to the newly found Adonican Empire. Following the Great Battle, the Adonican kingdoms began to work their way back up into power. They did this largely through the founding of their newest large settlement of Dwamish, which is located in the volcanic region of he starts speaking in another language. Do any of you speak Dwarvish?
I think I do.
Wait.
Yeah, I do.
No.
I do.
Okay.
I don't.
Okay, then the two of you hear him say to himself, "No, that's the Dwarvish name for it. So what would I call that in common? I would call it the blacks, the black continent. No, that's mundane. And what you guys hear is Dogandam Dongadogam Taram Dogaram Jana Gadama Dogadam Hiram. For a moment well, the name of the space isn't necessarily important, he says in common again. I will get back to it on that. But the city of Dwamish was founded shortly after that period of time, which has sort of been an mining city for the Adonican Empire that had allowed them to acquire a vast degree of resources that they would not have had access to previously due to the existence of the Great Worm that lived in that space, who has since perished. Oh dear, what time is it? Have a little bit longer. You.
Yeah, what was the name of that dragon?
Oh, you see him reach over to the cart, and he... No, that's not the right book. And he drops it, it does the echoing sound of a textbook hitting the ground. And he Excuse me while I find the name of the dragon, because I don't remember what this dragon was called. Ah, right. Yes, here it is. That was the great worm Anim, the fire starter. He was an ancient red dragon. Was best known for controlling the entirety of the Dark Continent. He claimed the entire space as his territory and would hunt anything that entered ruthlessly. But he has died of presumably old age.
Wow. All right.
Yes. Unfortunately, it would appear that I am. Yes, I am out of time. I will not be able to speak on the subjects any longer. If you have any questions for me, think about them for next time. I will happily answer them. I'm going to go to sleep. Yeah.
Does he head back to the library?
You see him kind of. You're not sure where he goes, but he pushes the cart off and back to some doors that are on the either side of the podium space, the stage space. And a couple of seconds go by. New water is set out for you. And as you're sitting there, floating over and sitting down, is a plate of food.
Yo.
There is a plate. It has a small helping of mashed potatoes, a small helping of it's difficult to know exactly what type of meat it is, but there's small strips of meat laid about it. And then there is we're in the space, or if that's the area that we're in, then we would have there's strips of asparagus. And it looks like everybody has pretty much the same plate that sits out to everybody.
That's pretty solid.
Looks like
That's
we
fucking.
Get, yeah, it looks like we get a break now. I'm guessing because earlier how it was the 3-hour slot that he booked. We technically wouldn't have had a break there since it finished early.
True. Well, let's see here. So we had the
What,
first one for about like 2 hours. Second one's three.
3.
how long was
There's
this
an.
one?
I
It's about
don't-
3 p.m. right now.
Mm.
So this
We
one
might
was
have
2
one
hours.
more.
I think
Yeah,
so.
something like that.
Maybe a small break to eat. So because this
Mhm.
would have been our first, or just the big break in the day, I'm guessing. So like, hey, 30-minute break or so.
Yeah. Maybe.
Ugh.
I mean, we weren't told what kind of break it was.
Yeah. Yeah. Also.
I kind of want to go back to the library. See if I can't get into that motherfucking vault. Or at least study the goddamn book that I found. Because I found the one he was talking about, Bladebreaker. I was gonna
was
study
there?
that. Oh, shit. Sorry. I had asked him about a book about dragons. And he has a whole shelf about monsters. Like,
That's cool.
I came
yo.
up with the language for us.
Oh my god, you've been
Shit.
writing a cipher this whole time? You're gonna have to
Can
turn
you
off your
guys-
thing. Oh no, there we go.
Wait,
No,
Wait a second.
kinda see it.
how do I change?
No,
Uh,
I
The most
see
swing
right
down
now.
spot.
It's okay, I can change it.
Hard.
There we go.
Oh my.
Oh,
It's
good
basically
God.
wing
You
ding.
wrote a
This is our-
fucking.
This is our language that we can communicate with each other. No one will know.
Is that all of our names?
Yeah. Guess which one's which, and don't count the letters. Okay.
DC is bottom.
Hey, I said don't count the
I
letters.
didn't. I saw that there's an eye for the rainbow, and there's 2 of them there.
Okay.
Oh, I'm the top one.
Well, then I'm the second one.
Are you
That means
counting
I must
letters?
be it.
No,
The
I see the
arrow.
eye.
Okay. Look,
Yeah,
I
the
spelled your
symbol.
name right this time, Kelvin.
I see that.
CC
why is-
Cipher.
Why does the
God.
R have it? Wait, is there 2 symbols? Oh no, one's scribbled out. Never mind.
Wait,
No,
what's
yeah,
the
don't
tree?
ignore that one. Ignore that one. I made it an arrow for you, Reyna, since your name is an R.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I wouldn't normally put something so dangerous in mine, but it's okay. We can use this and they won't know what we're talking about. We could be secret.
Yeah, of course.
I mean,
Gotta show
that'll
this to the
really,
professor.
yeah, it'd work really well if in letters.
Yeah,
I'm going to study this.
I don't know how we would say that.
Yeah, smiley face rainbow star.
I didn't really think about talking. I'll be honest.
Oh my god.
You know what I am thinking about?
What's that?
Is food.
Damn right. Starts fucking chowing.
I didn't really think about
Yeah, I
it, to
would
be
eat too.
honest. I gave mine the best symbols, though. I'm sorry. I took the smiley face and the rainbow. Figured I only have 2 letters in my name. It has to be really cute.
Makes sense.
I'm just trying to figure out if there's
Yeah.
any way to.
The emoticon
Say
language.
Bro, you speak windings?
Straight up.
Oh my god. Or you could go smiley face, star, flower.
I'm sorry. I already know like 6 different languages. I'm not learning wing.
Okay, I'll try
Oh,
another one.
I will write down the cipher. So if you do write me a letter in it, I'll be able to tell what it is. But I'm not gonna learn that.
All right, I have to know.
It's okay. I have a better idea for this one.
Cece, please, what do you call this cipher? Or what do you call this language you've written? I'm
God.
desperate.
That's fair.
I call it the words of sunshine.
Languages.
Of course.
Sunshine.
Bro, you speak sunshine?
Has to speak with plants.
I can't speak sunshine. I can write it though. Written
I'll
red.
work on speaking it. I'm thinking here, like if I draw, like okay, this is the written language, right? And then for each word, right, or each letter, it'll be like okay, let's say the C, like CC, like my name, right? You see how that's a smiley face?
So it'll be
Right?
an expression.
So
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
okay.
So-
language.
How do you do? Show me a rainbow.
How do you do
Oh.
arrow?
Oh, okay. That's
It's a sign
So-
language.
okay. I was
See?
thinking you could have the symbols be a certain like concepts, like happy, sad, like that sort of shit.
No, there's no sad side. This is the sun side.
Oh,
language.
alright. Oh, sorry. Okay, so let
It
me
was
get
so
this straight.
fast. It was so fast.
There is no concept of sad.
Yeah, it's sunshine language.
That
How are
That
you?
The
is
closest you'll get is
flawed.
this raindrop right here.
What about angry?
Yeah, that's a good point.
How are you supposed to express infinity?
That's a good question.
Look, listen. I'm thinking about like
This
Okay.
is-
C is the big smile, right? And B is like this. And A is like
When are we going to? We're in order to say things.
It
we're
is like
going
smile
to
with teeth.
We're going to go.
The B is like these.
So,
And then
real quick, is there any?
Yeah,
I
no,
want to look
'cause
around.
the
Is
other
there
one's
any
a smile with
students
teeth.
looking at us?
This is ridiculous.
Oh.
I
Oh,
want
no.
to. I want to look around and see if there's any other groups noticing us
Oh my
doing.
Christ.
Go ahead and let me spot check for this one. Yeah.
Ooh, almost a natural one.
see, but there's a puppy dog here, so you could bark.
I'm not barking. That will
11.
not happen.
I don't think we need to
You
hear
could
wizard
not-
part
said
again.
bark
You
for me.
could not pay. You could not pay me to bark for you, CC.
Yeah, you can't make me do it again.
Again?
Oh, I
Rain
should
off.
have added the tiger.
That wasn't.
I'm sorry. What?
That wasn't a game, sir.
I swear, I'm just. It must look like I'm having a motherfucking
Oh, look!
aneurysm trying
You
to.
guys got
like,
puppy dogs in their name. So you would go. Bring. Pew. Woof. Ching. And then
what was that?
I'm sorry. What?
I tried the this one's not as happy, but it's still happy, like me right
Can-
now.
Can
And-
I assume that you are eating your food during this conversation?
Yes.
So when you say
Oh,
less
God.
happy, do you mean just like content? Or...
No, it is
No.
happy still, but just not as happy,
What-
like
what?
me right now. Like I'm still happy, but I'm not like super happy like this one is. See how happy this guy is?
I-
But
So that
this
one's,
guy's
like,
contained in
cool.
a circle, and
That
that's
one's
terrifying to be
ridiculous.
trapped like
So
that.
that,
Fuck
that
See
you.
how
one's
he's
like-
trapped?
I swear, Knowles have a more cohesive language than this. Knowles, and they're barbaric.
I will come up with a better. I promise.
fire
Uh,
elementals made more sense right now.
You know what? That's a good point.
Like this one is a lightning bolt, so you go zap.
Oh, I'll show you.
pulls
What the
out
heck?
fucking thunder.
All right,
I
Reynolds'
grab.
name. Shing. Aw.
That's like the most sim sound effect.
It is.
Boom.
Aw.
You wrote down Simlish.
Hmm.
Oh god.
And that is Reynolds' name.
Wow.
Right there. You see?
Of course, you ended it off with a cat.
It's just how it is. It's the language. What do you mean?
No, nothing. Definitely not indicative to Raynoth in any way. She
Raynoth,
performed.
what was your spot check to see if someone was paying attention?
It was 11.
It was an 11. So you kind of lean back, and there's a group like 2 feet behind you guys because these are rows. So there is a group directly behind you that's looking down at you, and their expression is this. And he makes direct eye contact with you, just
Who'd just be like,
Like, Raynoth, what do
I
you...
would, I mean, before they look, I'd be like, so they look back.
Fine. If you guys don't like this, that's okay. I can change Sunshine.
We could talk about the language a little later.
You think it should have a snake, don't you? I was thinking that too.
What?
Oh. That goes back to eating food.
Okay. We'll talk. I'll write more in next class, and we'll talk.
so about a half hour.
Hooray.
About a
ACC.
half hour. Oh, go on.
Sorry. Sorry, Deacon.
You're fine.
You're forgetting Are we supposed to pronounce numbers or say numbers?
Oh my God, I forgot.
gosh.
Oh, that was
Oh,
all the
Lord.
best symbols I could think of for sunshine. Oh no, I don't know what I should do.
I'm gonna whisper to Reynoth. I think we both know what she should do.
There's only so many flowers I could draw.
Yeah, I don't see this going anywhere good.
No, it's not.
No.
Maybe I'll make all the letters animals. You know? That's just cute.
So, about a half hour of this nonsense goes by, where you're all discussing sunshine language, before stepping out onto the stage with big, heavy footsteps. Boom.
Oh, here we are.
Dome. Dome. Attention, students! I hope you've enjoyed your lunch. You see Rolock, shirtless as ever, big ass scar across his face. You see him kind of flexing his arm and rotating his shoulder, and he... If every one of you wonderful students would gather your weapon of choice and step into the training hall. And he gestures to one of the doors labeled training hall.
I like these types of classes more.
Yeah, I'd much rather be in the library.
Oh, I didn't get that much done.
Oh, shame.
I started a new language though. I'm debating between the two.
So we've got a little bit of time if you have to go back to your tent to collect your weapons. But still hurry it up. You see him he hops off the stage and lands in the aisle and starts walking towards the training hall.
I'm
I'm ready to go.
I'm heading back. I'm also gonna abuse that to prep spells.
Reminder, it will take you a full hour
An
to
hour.
prep spells.
Yeah. I guess I'll have to just deal with the ones that I have. God, I'm really liking that wizard. Stuck.
Low level wizard.
you do.
Low level wizard.
Just wizard,
Well, now.
period. Bad.
Uh,
I don't even get the benefit of fucking normal wizard. Fucking, I have this weird ass spell list.
So, does everybody make their way to the training hall?
Actually, do go back to get my crossbow.
Okay.
I'll
CC,
go
you
for
have your
training
weapon as
hall.
well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Reynoth, Keldon, you're prepared, right?
Yeah, all my spells are ready, and
Okay.
I don't really want to re-prepare any of them.
Okay. Cece, do you have your weapon on you, or do you have to go back to camp to get it?
I don't know.
Okay. We'll just assume that you have it on you. You all can make your way into the training hall at give or take the same time. With the exception of Caliban, who has to run back to go grab his crossbow and make his way back. But it doesn't take you that long. I assume you move at a relatively hasty pace to go grab it. You do experience the feeling of as you appear back into the normal forest and make your way back. And the three of you, as you step through to the training hall, the first thing you notice as you approach the door, it's not a door. It is another one of the purple shimmering shape. door-like shape.
I would just go right through it.
Oh, I don't want to go.
Come on, let's go. And then I would just walk through.
No.
And you get the similar feeling. It feels exactly the same. You're prepared for it, so it's not incredibly nauseating. And you appear on the other side, and you are. For a moment, you think that it's outside, but then you kind of look around and you recognize you are maybe underground. It's not really clear, but above you there appears to be roll me a spot check, each of you.
Here's the good rules.
Yeah, go ahead, Caliban. I mean, you'll be getting
20.
here later, so
21.
7.
13.
Cece?
I'm not going to roll.
Oh.
Because I'm still very sick from going through the portal.
Okay. The rest of you notice then, Raynoth better than anybody else relatively quickly, that the sky appears to be like a night sky, but it's not nearly far enough away to be the sky. You'd say it's maybe 100 feet above you. There's like a surface that appears to resemble the night sky, with a large moon giving off an array of comfortable light, as if it is a brightly lit night. And before you, you see what can only be described as a coliseum. There is a giant circular ring of chairs, and in the center a large sand-like pit, maybe 500 feet radius, about 1,000 feet total, side to side. This gigantic arena space, all seemingly lit from the sky above you, but torches line the space that all kind of, you gather that they probably would have been if you were the first ones here, flickered to life when you arrived. And students are making their way down. You're looking at the Colosseum from sort of up in the pews space. Not the pews, up in the seating, looking down at the arena. Coming through looking back, there's like a door space, and you can make your way down following the student body as everyone makes their way down to the sand section. And as you get to the bottom, I will, for the sake of expediency, say that Caliban arrives, give or take at that point. And there's a moment where everyone's just kind of standing around for, waiting for the rest of the students who had to go get their stuff. Before Hrolok sort of stands up, walks up the stairs a little bit so that he's standing up on the seating area. Sort of looks down at each of the students, at all of you, and goes,
Well, I suppose it's about time that I give my little speech like everyone else. You can call me Hrolok. I don't care if you call me Professor or whatever. It doesn't matter. You would probably best know my expertise if I referred to one of my ancestors. I am the direct descendant of Brocklok, one of the warriors that served alongside Headmistress Trith in the Age of Heroes. That is my great-grandfather. and following his death, and following his son's death, and following his son's death, we have continued to work alongside Headmistress Trith for the betterment of this world. Many may know me of my title, the Master of Wounds. There is no weapon that I cannot use. I am trained to fight with any and every weapon ever devised. I can also fight without weapons. And you will find no finer warrior on this planet. So, with that in mind, we're going to take turns.
And he's gonna hop down and land on the sand and kind of start to walk out towards the center space of the arena. And kind of
one at a time. I want everyone to try and kill me.
Well, if we saw off of the other day of what happened, I think we know how this is gonna go.
Now, to put some tensions at ease, I will not be fighting back today.
Today, he says.
Today, I just want to see what you've got, each of you. In fact, I might take the shot if I think it's gonna not hurt that much. Starting with you.
and he kind of points to someone in the crowd. And let me see who he points at. He points out to the person actually standing next to Benimar. It is the orc woman that has been traveling or alongside Benimar.
Right, I would like to get each of your names as you approach me so that I may know what warrior I'm fighting.
And you see her kind of step forward, and she's got a shield and a mace, and she goes,
I am Pex. And I serve...
oh boy, I lost my train of thought as soon as I started speaking. What the fuck is that god's name? Yes, of course. And she goes,
And I serve the brawler.
and she tug, runs forward and swings down on DM moment. And he swings down at Krolok. To which she and he just kind of steps to the side, and it
Okay, disappointing. Next, you.
Oh my goodness.
And this starts to go down the line, student by student, letting everybody take one swing at him.
Does anyone actually land a hit on him while we're not on the field yet?
Let's see. Oh yeah, a couple people land a hit on him. 2 2 of the advanced class gets to go before you. Arthur gets called forward, who charges forward with his great sword and swings up and catches across his side and gets a big slash. And you see Hurlock kind of and tap him on the arm.
Now that's a good arm. Next.
As there's blood pouring down his chest. And yeah, the other advanced group was Niana, the elven archer woman, who managed to get an arrow that catches him in the arm, and he
Ooh. Good shot. Couldn't dodge it.
and throws it to the side. Those are the only 2 that get it before one of you are called. D4. Caliban's 1, Cece's 2, Keldon's 3, and Raynoth is 4. Who goes first?
Gonna be 3.
Raynoth. Crits.
I'm gonna have special dice for this one.
You.
He stands there.
Name.
It's Raynoth.
Well met.
And you see him kind of...
I'm just gonna instantly do rapid fire.
Ooh, you're taking 2 shots.
Yep.
All right.
Wait, where's my chart? I'm so happy I took time to write a chart out. And I would be within the 30-foot distance when I'm gonna do the shots.
Okay.
So that one is
You can tell we've barely done any combat this campaign.
Yeah.
It's like,
22 and
okay.
20. Because rapid shot has -2, so 25 for the both to hit.
All right. Yeah, they both hit.
And do I still roll damage, or does it not matter for?
Go ahead and roll damage. I'm curious.
Like that's gonna like even dent his pool.
No, but it could affect his reaction.
Come on, beautiful D8. Oh, well, that was an 8 plus 6. First arrow's 14. Treats! 28 damage.
Damn.
What are the arrows in him?
Hold
Oh
on
shit.
just a moment.
He just drops dead. Oh. No, I figured he's.
He'll be like, oh, that tickles.
Do people get
fire-
like 100 life?
100. So you the first shot and catches him in the shoulder, and the second shot and you see him and he catches the arrow and kind of drops it to the side.
One shot. One. Good shot. But one.
Oh, my bad.
All right, next.
And he goes through a couple more people. Now, let's see. Oh yeah, Mitlarissa hits him. Easy. She fires one of those dark balls of energy that just and he
Sort of expected it. Next.
yeah. And let's see who goes next out of you 3. Caliban.
You.
You're muted.
You're right. All right, fuck it. Hops down. Caliban Rudabon, sir.
All right.
You see, I hold out my fucking hand like Iron Man, sort of fingers splayed, and just jet of steam just right in his fucking face. He needs to make a reflex save.
Ooh. All right.
And let's see here. So it's per caster level. So 2d4.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
I can grab my fucking keyboards.
Sorry, I gotta get an idea of what his total reflex is.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by that at all. That's solid. I don't think I don't add to damage with that at all.
Does a 15 beat your DC?
How do I calculate that again?
Okay. So your spell save.
It's 10 plus spell level plus intelligence or modifier, right?
Yes.
It doesn't.
Nice. He did roll very badly.
It's a 17 to break it.
Nice. So
Six
yeah.
damage.
Yeah, so it and you see him kind of
Interesting. Next.
Interesting.
He goes down. Oh, let's see. Yeah, okay. Cece, you'd be interested in this. Martin, which was the roguish fellow that you declared you were friends with after approaching him, goes up next. And he kind of, you see he's got like a dagger in his hand, and he he runs forward at Hrolok. And you see him kind of, he goes to swing down like this, and then you see him let go of the knife and catch it with his other hand and get a stab into the stomach. And Hrolok kind of kind of pulls it out.
Oh, I didn't see that coming. Next.
Even Cece, odd Keldon. Keldon.
I'll walk up. Gelden, short cord.
He looks down.
And I'll throw a spell potion at him.
Alrighty. What are you throwing at him?
Oh, yeah, I don't think it's gonna matter. Shocking grasp, but it was a nat 1.
Oh,
I'm getting such shit rolls.
I know. Jeez.
So
I've been
You take-
switching the dice.
you take the bottle and you throw it at him, and you see him kind of, he catches it without breaking it.
my
Oh.
And kind of,
This could be expensive. Take it. All right. Next.
a couple more people. I'm sure you're curious, so we'll do Benimar next. So. Benimar, where's my Benimar? I should have had him already up.
Fucking Benny.
Oh shit! Hold on. Da, 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 da. Okay. You see him step forward. You can call me Benamar. And kind of, and you see him, and he starts running towards Hrolok. And when he gets within 10 feet, you see him reach into his bag and hold up something to his mouth. You can't really tell, and breathe out, and you see a cloud of green blow out towards Hrolok's face, and Hrolok's going to make a fortitude save.
What's that?
And you see Hrolok kind of
Well, hardly an attack. Next.
Can I roll to see if I can recognize what it was?
you can go ahead and roll me a spellcraft check.
That is 15.
15. You're not sure.
Oh well.
Okay. Cece.
Alright. Cece's gonna walk up, right? She's gonna turn to the class and she's gonna go with her arms out like this. Bow. Arm out. Bow again.
The class kind of looks about like, what the fuck is she doing?
Cece's soul skin for you. And then she's gonna bow to Hrolok as well.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. So you said I have to hit you, right?
Yeah, like you're trying to kill me.
Oh, like trying to kill you?
Do your
Okay.
best. You're not going to be able to, so.
Oh, you don't think so?
No.
Well, before we get started, I at least have to put on a little bit of a show. I'm sure you've seen me before.
Alright, well, be quick. We've got more to do.
Oh, I'll be quick. Don't you worry about it. Alrighty. So, so I actually want to sleight of hand pull something out of my bag. It's like a red cloth, if that's okay.
Okay.
Red
Are you
fabric.
you're trying to do it without
From my-
anyone noticing?
Well, without specifically Hrolok noticing.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand.
Let's see here. Oh, yes! Natural 20! So that's like 29 with my bonuses.
Nice. You're pretty confident that you pulled that out in a single fell swoop while you were bowing. You'd dug your hand forward and grabbed it with your fingers so that when you moved to the other bow, it was already out of the bag and leaned forward.
Good. Alright, so I'm going to go. What the happens to the halfling who pisses off an orc? And then in the middle of that question, I want to like throw out the red flag in front of me because I'm facing the audience away from Hrolok, right?
Okay.
I want to throw out the red flag in front of me and then use my acrobatic charge to roll on the ground and run up between his legs. Because I know he stands like this because you said so. So
you want an acrobatic charge to be behind him?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your tumble.
fingers crossed I can get a good roll. Alright. Oh, thank God. What is that? That's gonna be so high. That's 27.
Yeah, I think you succeed. So yeah, you toss it up and you do a roll backwards and you kick off with your feet and you like twirl and slide between his legs and pop up behind him. And
then I want to poke him on the shoulder.
you're just gonna tap?
Mhm.
Okay. You tap and he spins around.
He becomes a quarterling. Thank you. And then I leave.
He kind of looks at you as you start to walk away.
Next.
CC, like, once I would find CC, the code would be like, you're supposed to at least hit him or something.
Oh, I could never hit him. Look at him.
Nah, she didn't hit him. She humiliated him. That's even worse.
I didn't. I thought I was telling a joke. It was good.
It was a good joke. But damn. You're like that shadow lady.
What?
Oh wait, you've never seen her. Hell, she's like that one chick, isn't she?
When he says that, I want to look to see if I can spot the shadow lady.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna immediately after
Romance spot
that.
check. Romance spot check.
gonna-
See if you can find her.
It's important roll. Wait, spot or search?
Spot.
Dang,
Okay.
search would have one more.
Oh my god.
No, I don't.
25.
Nowhere to be seen.
I can't roll
Glance
double
around.
digits today.
That's so
What if it's-
unfortunate.
What if it's not even that, like, it's hard? I mean, I bet it is hard to spot her, but what if just every time we are rolling, she's just not even there?
Oh, yeah.
Very likely.
It's fairly likely.
Yeah. She's just, like,
We're
doing
just
her own
paranoid.
thing the whole time. Yeah.
But yeah, I get what you're saying, Cal.
Every time we mention her name.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Actually, you're the only one who hasn't seen her, right? Have you seen the shadow lady?
Is this folktale or what is?
No. Isn't
Uh,
I think a professor, right?
I saw her after we were leaving. What was that again? After we were leaving, after we asked the woman to heal us after the tournament, I saw her, the shadow lady there.
Cece, roll me a wisdom check real quick.
Oh. Oh. Let's see. 8.
Okay. So the rest of the
If there's a shadow lady, there must be a sunshine lady.
No.
Right. How would you know?
Because I think I would have seen the sunshine lady if I had seen the shadow lady.
The sunshine lady is me.
Oh, I see.
No.
You know what? That would make sense. The only one to speak the sunshine language.
No.
so the rest of
That was a cuss word.
the groups all get their attacks on Hrolok. And he's dotted with a lot of wounds. And you see him kind of thunk, pop a potion and his wounds kind of.
Can I see what kind of potion that is? Just based
Yeah,
off
go
of
ahead
looking
and
at it.
roll me. I'll allow your craft alchemy for this. For identifying a potion. That only seems fair to me.
19.
You gather that it is definitely, at the very least, cure serious wounds. But it very likely is cure critical wounds, judging from the amount of wound closure present. And he kind of,
Well, several of you need a lot of work. And some of you could do a little better. So, we spent a lot of time making sure that everybody got a chance today. So we don't have a whole lot of time left. Is there any questions? Well, yes, you. I have a question for you as well. Go on.
Oh. Well, isn't this nice? Is this the last class of the day?
Actually, yes, it is.
That is good.
Is the spear just for decoration?
It's for fishing.
Okay.
It's a harpoon.
Okay.
Look at me. The teacher's asking me questions now. Get on my level, you guys.
God.
See, I don't think it's fucking possible to get on your level.
I would raise my hand then.
Yes, you, Rainoth. I was getting there. Go on.
Close. I was wondering, since I don't know if any of us have been told, what is the schedule kind of like for the week? Is it like this where it repeats every day,
There's
like
gonna
same classes, or
be-
how's that work?
There's going to be a different variety of classes each day. Any form of definitive schedule would create a sense of normalcy that we don't want to allow. You'll have to
Okay.
remember that an adventurer's life is sporadic.
And
Yes.
Since we are all adventurers here, my birthday is tomorrow.
Oh,
How old
I
are
think
you?
we should all celebrate it together.
How old are you becoming?
I'm going to be 23.
Come to my bar after classes tomorrow.
Oh, you don't say, really?
Well,
Oh, that is so fun. Oh my gosh. I think we should celebrate everyone's birthdays here. Starting with mine, of course, because it's tomorrow. Unless someone else's is tomorrow, but...
what if somebody else's is today?
is it anyone's birthday today?
There's a silence.
Okay. We're not going to celebrate everyone's birthday. Just to clarify.
We could do it like a month thing, you know? This is everyone's birth month and we take a day and we celebrate it.
see, I'm just gonna head to see what back it is. It's fine. It's fine.
I'll do it.
Yes, you.
Are we ever going to have our are we ever going to separate into our groups for specific classes?
Yes, we'll be divided eventually into different things. Specialist groups and, different, specialized systems will be broken down for individual group needs.
Hey guys, he was talking about us
Yeah,
explicitly.
probably.
Well, he was talking about me explicitly.
because you mentioned it.
Right. Well, if nobody wants to,
No.
if anybody wants to spar, I'll be here for the next 20 or so minutes. If not, class is dismissed early.
Or with him. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go to the library.
No,
Wait,
actually, I
wait.
think I'm gonna go for it. A little bit more training.
Best of luck, buddy.
I wouldn't mind taking a couple more shots.
I'll turn you on.
Oh, wait a minute.
Go, Reynolds, go.
Okay,
Yeah,
you
I
step,
would go like first up.
you step forward to go with Rolock, and he kind of
Ah, Mr. Two Shot.
Oh, shit.
I thought you meant one attack.
You got called out, fucker.
Yeah, we'll see what happens now. So,
All
what are
right.
the rules for this?
Oh, okay. So, with me, right? Here is
Yep.
learn a few things. All right. Longbow, is that what we're...
Yeah, longbow.
You see him. He grabs out and he pulls what looks like a small thin stick, like about yay big, slightly smaller than the size of a pencil. It appears to be some form of white material, like you would say that it almost looks like a really clean piece of chalk. And he kind of tosses it up in the air and holds his hand up and then catches it, and there's a longbow in his hands. And he reaches back and pulls out an arrow from somewhere.
It's his butthole.
And you see him kind of
Right, so... First one to land a shot here is going to be the winner. We're going to do whatever tactic you need. And I'll give you some tips afterward.
Okay, ready when you are.
You, yellow green one, call go.
Oh, okay, everybody. We're going to give it to Reynolds. Yeah, he did so good. And now we're going to give it to Rolock. He's so cool. And
I'm gonna put my
big.
dodge on her rock, by the way.
okay.
Alrighty, you ready, everybody? 3, 2. I got you there. 1. Go.
Roll initiative. We're gonna see who goes first.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna mute myself.
Where's initiative? 17?
Well, you don't go first.
Shit.
24.
Ooh, I would have had to roll a 20 for that.
He rolled a 20. And the battle begins, and you see him overdraw the bow, like past his head, and makes an attack.
Bad attack, maybe?
Dun, 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 dun. Does a 34 break your AC?
Oh my god. No, it doesn't, actually.
Yeah, just a level 2 character here.
Oh god, damage, oh no. Just
Dice.
instant kills me.
How many dice does he have?
I don't know, but he's rolling a couple.
No. It's a regular longbow. Be easy. But you do take 10 points of damage as an
Just
arrow
over half.
slams into your side and goes out the other side and hits the fucking
She's in the middle of a
the
chant.
sand.
Reynolds, he's our man. He can do it. No, wait. Reynolds! No!
And he kind of, take your shot anyway.
I would just do rapid fire then.
As your vision goes white when it hits you for a moment. There's this moment where, how much health do you have total?
17.
You have 17? Half of your life force is fucking pulled out of your stomach for a moment, and all of your vision goes white as a lightning bolt of pain shoots up your brain that screams at you to collapse, but you and fire your shot.
Yeah, I'll probably just do the one shot. Let's see, and then at least I don't get negatives. Oh, that was like a high roll actually. 17. 24.
That's a hit.
And then damage dice is here. Come on, another 8. Oh, I'll take a 7. 13.
13 points of damage. As an arrow catches him in the arm, and he
Okay.
and he walks forward. He doesn't take the arrow out. And he kind of walks forward to you. He kind of hands you a small potion.
Drink this.
You restore 7 points of damage.
Oh, I'll take that. Up to
He looks
14.
down.
The rest of that'll heal overnight. So, something you seem to have developed a habit of doing. During that shot, you were overcorrecting preparing for a second shot. I saw when you fired the one shot, you were already preparing to draw for another shot, so you struck me in the arm here. Now, if you had...
And he goes on this little technical tirade on how to position your shoulders, how to pull the bowstring back ever so slightly differently, about your fast knocking style. He compliments your ability to do it quickly, but tells you to focus on slowing it down and being accurate. And he.
That's the most important parts of this. But remember another thing with this. A bow only hits as hard as you draw it. So sometimes you could lean into a little bit of strength.
Yeah, so you were pulling the draw pretty far back there.
Yeah, I mean, yes. Don't. Hey, he leans in. Don't compare your strengths to mine.
Oh.
I've been doing this for longer than you have.
Yeah, no, I figured. Thanks for the potion, by the way. Feeling a lot better.
Yeah. I made sure it wasn't fatal.
Well, thank you for that.
You showed guts. Now, go on.
I'll just leave. I'm just like, oh.
I actually
My
want to
character-
talk to Reno.
Okay.
Reno, are you okay, buddy?
Yeah, it hurt at first, but the potion really helped. Because
Oh,
yeah, it literally
okay.
just went through me.
Oh, I saw it was pretty bad.
Yeah. Did the others already leave?
There was a small crowd of people that are still here that were gathered to see the remaining of what Frolok was doing, but a large amount of people have seemed to have left, seemingly done with the busy day of classes.
But yeah, I think I don't know. I might check out the library that they were saying. See if that is still if we're able to get in or whatnot. What are you thinking of?
I wanted to tell you, I'm glad you were wearing your fish hook today.
Oh, yep, got the.
It protected you there.
Yeah.
You didn't
no.
die. That's good. That's important. You know?
Yeah, no, that there's a good chance of that happening.
No. There's no chance with the fish hook. It was made with love.
Yeah, I forgot that it always will 100% protect me.
Oh yeah. You didn't die. I mean, but that's the important part.
Yeah, definitely don't want to die.
Yeah, so always wear your fish hook. You never know.
Yep, got it launched on right here.
Good. Oh, I was worried for a second, but then when you got back up, I was like, oh, the fish hook did its job.
Yep.
Oh. But me, on the other hand, I don't know if I want to stay in a stuffy library. But I also don't want to be by myself, so I'll go with you.
Okay, let's see if we can go find it.
Alrighty. Keldon and Caliban, you've already made your way back to the library, I assume.
Yeah.
You make your way in there, and you are very easily able to relocate the books that you have found before. They are still sitting there untouched.
Is there somebody here? Is Graythane back?
No, Professor Graythane is not there. It doesn't appear that anybody is in there at the moment.
Damn. You know, there's part of me that really wanted to go see if I could find my uncle. See if we can get into that restricted section. But I guess this will have to do.
Yeah.
A few minutes into your reading, Raynoth and Cece walk in.
Hey,
well,
guys.
What's up?
Hey, looks like this is where all the books are.
Mm-hmm.
All fun.
Is anyone in here?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
I mean,
What are we? Fucking chop liver?
You know what I mean. Any professors or anything?
Now that was a good joke.
Hey.
You guys are
thank
catching
you.
on.
No, I don't think so. If so, I would have asked him to get into the restricted section.
You know, a question I was thinking about it, though. Do you think that door is always going to be open? Like,
What? Oh,
the one that we get in and get out, or like if no one's in
maybe.
here, is there any
we
way that we
can't-
could get it locked in here?
we can't take the books out, so I can imagine that it's not.
Are you talking
It's-
about the slumber party
I mean,
in the library?
if we did,
Uh,
I imagine some magic force would push us back out if this place did
Probably.
lock up at night.
maybe.
Yeah.
How do you know if you don't try?
I prefer 10.
I mean,
just got.
I
I
can't
could
stop
do your
it.
guys' makeup. It'll be through a
What?
slumber party.
Uh,
I still have pickled herring left. Sounds like a
alright,
party to me.
I'm gonna go back to the camp.
headed back.
You have just. Sorry, no, thank you. I'm
Hey.
gonna just read the book and go back later.
I'm actually just gonna head back to the camp now and be like, you know what, I'm gonna go get some more food and.
That's
Oh,
fair.
thank God. I didn't want to
Tired.
be in this stuffy library. I was only doing it to hang out with you guys.
Wait, but you said you just
It's
wanted a slumber
large.
party here.
Yeah,
Well, that's
wait,
because you
what?
said we could maybe have a. Because you're sleeping in different place. That's a slumber party.
Is that what constitutes a slumber party?
Yeah, and then they
is
can do your
only-
guys' makeup. There's no problem. Eat pickled herring, pass it around, you know?
Yep.
Pickle,
yeah,
pickle,
that's
pass.
It's almost like that's the deterrent right there.
You guys have never done pickle pass before?
No, and
Oh.
I don't think I will.
Oh,
Pickle pass.
Sounds
hey,
like
I
a-
understand. It's okay. It's more of a girl thing. You know, none of
Yeah,
you are
I
ladies.
can imagine.
Oh, head out.
All
I'll,
right.
see you guys back at camp.
Before you guys do leave, I'll at least show you where Blade Breaker's books are, just in case you want to come here and study.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So there was a big section, right?
Mm-hmm. His whole selection of monster manuals, basically.
Oh, okay.
No, I'll show him.
Yep. There's an entire shelf dedicated to Professor Blade Breaker's own writings. You'd say there's give or take 30 or so volumes.
Now, Reynald, you seem like you're an autumn tone.
I mean, I'm a little tired right now, but should be.
That's okay. We can hang out somewhere with some more sunshine.
We can hold back on the sunshine. I think we had a lot of it earlier today.
Oh, okay.
Just for now. I'm a little tired after getting the arrow literally through me.
That's why you should wear your fish hooks in case he didn't tell you about that. It protected him today. He could have died.
And that's probably one of the most painful things I've ever felt.
Wow, you're really making me not envious of you.
Yeah, you guys miss seeing an arrow literally just fly through me, but you know, not gonna be first in line anymore to do the sparring.
Fair.
But
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know why anyone would walk up to Hero Look after that tourney we did earlier.
Right?
I wanted to see if how it was. I didn't know he was actually gonna use a weapon this time. I thought it would just be his bare hands again, but no, he pulled out a longbow.
I would be more scared of his bare hands.
Fair.
They're pretty big. I think one's the size of my face.
Yeah, that's true. But
Oh, no.
yeah, well, I'm gonna head out. I'll catch you guys later.
Yep, see you later.
Ditto.
Okay. Well, I'll hang out with you guys here.
All right.
Since Reynald's tired.
Sounds good.
You sit there in silence for a moment, Cece. The two of them, perfectly silent, reading their books. Shh. Shh.
I wish for paper. Oh.
Shh. A layer of paper lays down in front of you. An ink and quill rests just on the table.
I'm going to draw Reynaud a Get Better card.
Easy enough. So, you all spend a good while reading your respective books. Since I assume you're doing more of a thorough, just, read through rather than skimming, you don't make it super far, but, it's interesting what you're getting to. And Cece, you make a get well card that you're very proud of. Before you do hear a voice kind of echoing throughout everywhere around you. you hear a attention all students that happen to still be in the extra-dimensional classroom spaces. You have approximately 30 minutes before this place closes you in for the whole night.
Oh,
This
so
is the
that-
part where we stay at night.
Mm.
We all learned how to hide today, right?
We learned how to hide from tigers. Nah.
True.
Should be easier to hide from your uncle, right?
I mean, I don't know if I would hide from him.
Oh,
I'd probably wait. You know what? I'm gonna wait for him. I'm either gonna stay here and read this book and crash into it, or I'm gonna stay here until he
You-
fucking shows up. What?
Hear a voice interrupt Cece's statement. Oh, and I should probably mention that once those doors close, Tanker Stock's traps kind of turn on, so you shouldn't move very much.
Okay, never mind.
Flashbacks of the traps.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm
I
gonna.
think that made our decision for us.
Yeah.
more training.
I'm gonna try to cast a message on my uncle. See if I
What
can.
direction do you point?
What direction did the voice come from?
Above you, it felt like.
Wherever it felt like.
You cast message, what do you say?
Hey, uncle. I need to talk to you.
You wait a couple seconds.
No, it's probably nothing.
Couple seconds more. No response.
No response. Of course not.
Left you on red.
Alright. 30 minutes. I'm gonna spend 15 of that reading more book.
Okay. You spend 15 minutes or so reading more of your book, and you finish up and make your way out of the classroom spaces.
Hey, Deacon, how far into the dragon physiology of dragons did I get?
Not super.
No, I
Um,
can imagine not, but I just want to, like, percentage-wise, so that I can keep that documented.
Well, I would say, given its length, you're maybe 10% of the way through, and and you've only made that much pace because a lot of the beginning stuff is skimming based upon what the
What he had already
what Blade
said.
Breaker was already saying.
Well, that's fine. I'll be more prepped for the next class.
Actually, that's a good question. How far did I get in my book? Probably
yeah.
less, I imagine.
Well, it's a slightly smaller book than the one that Caliban is reading, but it is very hardy and dense material. What you're reading goes on to talk about the origin. It starts out with the origins of alchemy in Trielvia. You learn that the alchemical center of Trielvia was the city of Tamagos on the western coast. Is where the majority of alchemists go to study for their training. It goes on to talk about the founding of the alchemical practices across the world. You've gone through the you've effectively completed the prologue to the book that gives you all of the background information one would need to start to understand what's about to be spoken of in the book. And you make your way out to darkening skies. It is proper evening. The sun is beginning to set and cast beautiful rays across the lake as you make your way back to your camp. Does anybody have anything they want to do on this night before the second day of classes? Yes, Cece.
Do you think I should add more flowers, guys,
What?
Who?
to my card?
Card. What? What do you mean?
I made a get well card for Rainmoth.
Oh.
I mean, you could.
Oh, dang it. Well, I guess we're already walking back now. I'll give it to him when I
Yeah.
get back.
That makes sense.
That's what I want to do.
Okay. You make your way back, no problem.
I want to open his tent.
Reynoth, obviously you don't actually sleep, but
Oh,
Rainmoth.
Hi, Cece.
I wanted to give you something. I made it for you.
Oh, well, that's kind. What would you make? That's oh, nice. Thank you.
No, you can open it. It's got stuff on the inside too.
Oh, wonderful.
Always remember your fish hook.
I won't forget about it. Thank you, Cece. And
Yeah, no problem.
remember for your fishing trip in the morning.
Oh, I'm going to get ready for it. I'm gonna draw little fish on my face. It's gonna be great.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get some rest soon, and you should too, since we're getting up really early.
Okay.
Well, I'll see you in the morning.
I'll see you too. Get better, okay?
Thank you. When she goes out, I'm gonna zip it up and then take my bag and put it against like the opening of the tent.
Reynoth's gonna
So-
develop a locking mechanism for his tent. Woo.
Reynoth learns Arcane Lock specifically for this.
My wood spell.
Mm-hmm.
I learned knock.
Wand of
Oh.
Arcane Lock, and CC learns knock. Alrighty. So, we come to a rest on the first day of classes. Everyone feeling more or less okay. The 3 hit points you have will easily heal themselves over the night, Reynoth, if you have a single point of constitution, I assume.
Yes.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
have a
Then
point.
you will be fully healed by the morrow. And I will pose the question. It's pushing 4 a.m. and that was almost a 5-hour session. Do we want to go ahead and call the first day of classes a wrap and call the session there?
Find another way.
I mean, that would be a good stopping place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I guess yeah, we can stop there.
Alrighty. Well, with that, we'll bring our first day of classes to an end.
Hell yeah.
Finally got to it.
Finally.
Yep.
We got to the
Took 7
classes. 7 sessions deep,
Yay.
you've begun being taught how to be adventurers.
Yeah.
CC carried.
I was just
Oh
doing my
my God.
normal dumb shit.
Uh,
Normal dumb shit.
Oh,
Did you not
Charkill.
like my Goodwill card?
If you want to catch up on all the CC shenanigans,
God.
Oh yeah,
you can
there's
go to
more.
our
There's
YouTube
many.
and catch up on all the episodes.
Specifically, you should find out why I'm here.
Oh God, yeah. I think that's was that episode 3 or 4?
I think it was sooner than
I think that would
No,
probably be one.
no, 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 no.
That was the first day of class. That would have to been like one.
Ew.
maybe.
It was
Yeah.
the second day of
already
class.
subscribed. Hell yeah.
Yeah, there's a reason why I'm not fitting in at all. Besides the obvious reasons.
Oh, great. That's wonderful then.
Oh yeah.
That's
Couldn't be
a whole
better fit.
campaign. Thanks for hanging out though.
Oh,
That was
yeah.
cool.
Yeah. That's
Indeed.
I was reading your messages. Just
Yeah, me too. They had me rolling during sections.
hmm
Oh, boy. So
I think Frog said Reynold's his favorite.
Oh really?
yeah, I believe
Yeah.
so.
Oh,
At one
I'm
point.
scrolling up and the one sentence in bold. Oh my D&D lords, please Reynold is dead.
Yep. When you got hit, yeah.
I know, when you said 34, I was like, oh, what's the damage gonna be?
Mhm.
Yeah, he rolled all right on his attack.
Oh,
Is he actually not trying to kill him?
Yeah, he
Like,
was trying not to kill
holding
him.
back.
He held back just a
Yeah.
little.
Just a little, he says.
He didn't actually do a full draw on his damage.
Makes sense.
He only added +4.
God.
out of how many?
Enough.
She.
I can't wait
The
to kind of
shenanigans.
figure out like what levels all the professors are and everything. I feel we'll keep narrowing it down over time.
Maybe. Very high is all I can say. I think that honestly Trith might be past 20.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that how old she is?
Yeah.
Heroic levels.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for
Probably.
sure.
I mean,
For sure.
what was his name? Hero Luck was talking about how his grandfather
Yes.
fought alongside Trip.
Exactly.
So she's beyond that.
Yeah.
Isn't she an elf
She's-
though?
Is she?
Yeah, but like old. She's an older woman now.
Yeah,
I
she
believe.
is. She was an elven woman.
Hmm.
It was difficult to make out her features because they are so sagged and
Hmm.
sunken in and wrinkled, and
Okay.
she is venerable.
Yeah. No, that doesn't surprise me at all.
I believe. Let me pull up the exact words. She might have told you her age
What?
in her speech.
Really?
I think she did.
I was gonna say I don't
Oh,
think
Yeah, I
so.
don't
okay.
remember.
No, I mean
I think-
she said how long ago she was fighting.
Oh.
In her commencement speech, she said a great many years ago, around 600 years ago, she fought alongside people in the Age of Heroes.
Wow.
I remember the Age of Heroes bit, but not
Yeah.
the exact like time.
Yeah, I didn't remember hearing that. It's just. Oof.
Of course, Reynold in the woods gets the best hiding spot.
Not surprising.
I
Well,
actually
yeah,
found
he
a-
did spend a full
I
day
did
of
spend-
time.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he
scouting
did.
for hiding
Yeah.
spots. So
Yeah,
when there was
2
a hiding
days, I
spot
would
thing,
wait.
I was gonna give him full
Oh,
fucking.
100%.
Oh yeah,
I spent a little
Reynold in
yeah,
his forest.
2 days in there. Love the forest.
I found a
Oh, the
fun
forest.
spell. I can make a tree.
That's
I
not
can
a
just-
druid spell.
No. It's in my spell list. It's called climbing tree.
Sure, he just goes. "Whoop."
What level
Gross.
spell is it?
Level 1. So level 1 Wujen spell.
You're gonna make the tree, and the professor's just gonna be like, I don't
Fire
remember
Mist
this
from
one
level
here.
1. Fire Contra become
I can just make a tree.
Can you send me that? I do not see that
I
on your
can.
spell list.
It says level 1 Wujen. Let me.
What speaks some sign language?
well,
Oh god.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have more class time to spend working on it.
True.
Yeah.
That's all she's gonna do is during every
Yeah.
class is
Yeah.
making a language and other drawings.
It's also on.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
on this page.
He gave me a great idea. Because if I didn't have the idea to make a language like that guy said, I would have got bored of drawing at some point and then started like flicking paper at you guys.
Hmm.
So it could have gotten worse.
I would have
Oh.
to move.
Yeah, no, it is a Wujen spell list, but it would require you to be in a different school.
Hmm?
Wujen spell level 1.
Oh.
Wood.
Wait, what? No, I can't. I don't think that limits me from learning spells, does it? I think it does.
Because I'm pretty sure the ones that are the specifics are only gained by the school that you chose.
One second. Because I don't decide my element until later. It's just the element of it. Because it's not until level 6.
Oh, I see. Yep. No, I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
Okay.
I'm gonna head out for the night. I gotta get up in 5 hours.
Ouch.
Yeah,
Good luck.
Yep.
Yeah, best of luck, man.
Yeah.
Man, that
Farewell.
was fun. Finally
It
got
was
the
fun.
first classes done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Also, yeah. Sorry. Go on.
good. Oh, I was just gonna ask, what day are we planning for next week?
Carson, what are your days?
My next week days are the Monday, Tuesday, and then weekend.
We've got people over on Monday, right, babe?
Oh yeah, we do actually.
Okay, we could do Tuesday next week.
All right.
I can't do Tuesday actually. I gotta test another midterm on Wednesday.
Okay, so Friday next week?
Yeah, we're free Friday. We're not free Saturday though.
Okay, Friday should work.
Oh, actually, we could be free Saturday, but we'll be doing stuff earlier in the day, so I don't know.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Friday should work for me. If that's good.
Okay,
For
well,
Vibes.
we'll keep it updated unless something changes. We'll schedule for Friday. Also,
Cool.
yeah, that was really sad. How does this keep happening, Cody? Where you do
Yes, poor
perfectly
Cody.
fine on other rolls, but then
Right.
on like attack
I don't
rolls,
know.
Keldon just.
Yeah,
I
something
don't
about
know.
attack rolls.
Honest,
Keldon
all of
have
my
this
rolls
strength.
this session were pretty fucking bad. Even the craft alchemy check was really
Yeah.
horrible.
Oof.
Yeah,
Well,
it was sad.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
Cody just can't get any high rolls.
You got a total of 15, so you rolled what, a 2?
I got a 19. I rolled a 5, and then I get a plus
Ah.
14.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. Every time you go to attack, it just like flubs.
Yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna get going. Have a good night, guys.
Alrighty, good
See ya.
night.
Have a good
Good
night, guys.
luck.
See you guys later.